forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. strong, we're staying tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, wow with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we strong, we're staying tall, all together now, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. And these days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। Good luck, agents.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESPL Bangladesh Amateur Cup Series 4. And here we are once again with the lower bracket finals. Here is where the real fun is about to start, because both of the teams are going to be duking out for the chance to go down into that upper bracket grand finals to finish it all off and take away the trophy and get their spot down in the Invitational. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an intense match. It's going to be LRX White going up against CLX Calix.
Thank you so much. And today, like with Aggressive, I'll be there, your host Kalashnikov. And uh, everyone knows that ESPL is a global esports network and a tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. Visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like these and fun esports content. We're currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD.com.
Now, with that out of the way, we can be going into the maps directly and see where we're going to be headed for this grand matchup between these two teams. And it feels as though it's a deja vu for a lot of us. These two teams have always faced off against one another, let it be when it's trying to set up those upper bracket finals, or if it is down in the lower bracket finals. They're always duking it out for that last initial spot to go up against the top teams of our country. And here we're going to be going into Ascent, the first map that is just handpicked always by every single team. And primarily because why? This is one of the most balanced out maps in my opinion, because when you have proper control down from the side of mid, both of the sides are quite empty. And this feels the most comfortable when you consider a lot of the chances. And here I do believe there were some technical difficulties, so a restart is going to be queued up, but still, we can just talk about the map just a little bit more and talk about the history of both of these teams as we go in for this matchup. When you consider the side of eSports Calix, the main issue that I see they primarily have is a lot to do with their consistency. When you look at the team from a bird's eye perspective, they have accomplished a lot considering what kind of the team they are. They are a group of very talented individual players who have come together and formed such a beast of a team. But when it comes down to their consistency, they are just not as consistent as you compare to the likes of the side of LRX White. So here is where the real pain is about to start. Because against the side of LRX, you need to be consistent. Otherwise, you could just be the one to take the loss here, right here and right.
Well, speaking of that, speaking of Ascent on the other side, it's a very balanced map, as Aggressive mentioned before. And Ascent being, the 2:1:1 pickups, it's gonna be really nice to watch both of the teams, which are titans basically. I don't see LRX making much more mistakes at their team coordination, but sometimes I also see and agree that CLX does have a problem with the consistency in their gameplays. Now, looking at the peaks we are having in the defensive side, there's CLX Sanity with the Killjoy, CLX Specs with the Omen, and CLX Kiro with the Jet, CLX Ryo with the peak of, we call it Sova, and CLX Flicker with the Reina as usual. And on the other side, we're seeing Mr. Red, Jet, Ronin with the Killjoy, Adu with the Sova, and Yuski with the Phoenix, and Edge with the Omen. So basically, almost the same pickup, almost, except the fact we're seeing Phoenix on the other side. So what do you think about the composition of the both teams, with the drafting, as we're seeing? What do you think? Is it gonna be for CLX? Is it gonna be really good or bad in this case?
For me personally, looking at the top pro scenes of not just our country, but from other countries as well, in the American and the European scene, a lot of the potential shifts when it comes down to the duelist has gone over to the Phoenix. And this is primarily because of the amount of utility the Phoenix brings down to the table in comparison to any other agent. Even Reina, even though Reina is very powerful when you consider those flashes and those layers, but at the same time, with her recent nerfs, she's a lot more harder to get a lot of value out of in comparison to that Phoenix who has that flash, who has that Molotov, and also has the firewall to make a lot of the executions quite easy. But at the same time, LRX having that in their arsenal already gives them a massive advantage for a lot of these pushes. And it seems as though LRX, they want to head down into this B side, and they're just biding their time, waiting to see if any of their teammates can get a little bit of information before they opt to go in for that push.
Well, speaking of that, we are seeing the promising pushes. Everyone knows what's gonna happen. Everyone will know that they have to fight. There's no passive fights coming up, and we're seeing frags of the board. Specs with the first frag on the board on Yusuke Chusky. We're seeing plant going on the side of LRX. Really good,
planted.
taking off the side. Spike goes planted. Adu with the shot dart. Really good shot dart. Does 2 damage. Goes for another shot dart. Really good one. Edge on the 3rd kill. Kiro taking 1 frag of the board. 2v2 situation. Duel for both of the teams. We might be seeing some pushes coming out. 1 tap coming from Mr. Red on Kiro. It's 1v3 situation. Defenders almost there, but yet not. Yes, almost the headshot. Couldn't finish off. Reload's coming off. Nice attempt coming out. Specs gets 1 more kill of the board. 1v1 situation, but Ronin spot kills out Specs, finishing off the round. LRX on the first round. Really good and sweet start.
Jordan was trying to pick up that ghost so hard, but he always picked up the classic instead. I feel his pain, but at the same time, going on back to that shot coming out from Mr. Red, he headshot him so hard that he got disconnected from the server. I felt that really hard, but still, the pause has gone through. He'll be able to reconnect, but let's talk about what exactly happened in that round and try and break it down for you all. The execution was just so clean as well. Ronin threw the swarm grenade perfectly down under the choke, blocking off Sanix's position when he was trying to go into that spam, and already came with low health, and Specs holding it down from the side of Market. Yes, 1 member did go down, but when it came down to that retake scenario, they were not going in together as a cohesive unit. All of them were trying to pick a lot of the fights 1 by 1, and this really did hurt them. This is very important that whenever you're going in for that retake, you do it together as a team. You do it together as a unit. Otherwise, it's going to be a massive problem for your side. And here in this situation, LRX, they just played it together. They opted to go in for the double peaks, go in for the trades, and they were the one to come out on top, get a lot of the engagements on their sideline. And here's the worst side of Calix. They need to make their stand properly, because these type of small mistakes is what the side of LRX are looking for, to get that edge and get that win of the round for themselves. And with the pistol round going in their favor, here on this anti-eco, they could be the ones to set the pace and the motion for this entire series.
Well, as this anti-eco goes off LRX with that amount of push, and there you go, as we said, destroyed Flicker and Kiro, gets off the entry on the side, smokes goes off, wall goes off, plan goes off, everything's gonna go off right now. We're seeing pushes coming off. Mr. Red takes some damage to the classic, plan goes off on Ronin, Spike gets planted. We're seeing defensive side being really on pressure right now, high pressure, high value. Everyone is a high value target right now. Retake should be coming off. We are seeing Yusuke getting a first kill. I mean, Yusuke getting a first kill once again on Ryo. And 2v2 situation. Specs trying to get some frag. Maybe can he get 1 frag? He doesn't. No, he doesn't. Edge is finishing off the double kill. And that's it. Round goes off. And really simple, clean, flawless round coming out from LRX. Once again, onto CLX. CLX is still breaking down. But we might be seeing some buys or force buy on the next round.
Here is where the real fun is about to start, because whenever you get a flawless round on those anti-ecos, it always is a double-edged sword in a shape form. And primarily because when a lot of your members opt to go in for the Spectre Rise, if all 5 members, opt to go in for those Spectres, they're going to be playing on a full-on bonus, and they cannot upgrade their blunts to go up against the long-range potentials that the side of Calix will have in this round in particular. But it seems as though they're playing it super smart. LRX, they understand we need to go in for a fast run, and we cannot slow down. As soon as we opt to go in for a couple of those plays, it's going to be detrimental for us. But it seems as though Kiro, the first initial shot, he wants to go in for a couple of pot shots of his own, but he's playing it smart. He understands that if I opt to go in for a retake with my team, I could be the ones to come out on top. But at the same time, you are going into the world of the Spectres, ladies and gentlemen, and here is where you need to make your stand properly. All the members are opting to go in for that push. The door has been broken on down, so they are looking to go in for this retake as soon as possible. But Chusky, he's just ready. He is gunning for that play, and he's gonna be able to get the first initial flag on the Rio. But Calix, they are gunning for the win of their own. Flicker with a double. It's gonna be another clean squad wipe coming out from the side of Calix. 1 by 1. This is the push that we expected coming out from them. All of them storming on down into the side properly, and then taking full control 1 by 1, getting all of those kills. And we couldn't even catch it on the cameras, ladies and gentlemen. That is how quick that retake was. Beautifully done from the side of Calix to take us down to a 1 and 2. And this is going to put a little bit of a dent towards the confidence for the side of LRX, but in the long run, that was a bonus round. So now with the full buys is where the real fight is about to start.
Well, speaking of that, like in the last round when we saw those CLX just basically wiped out LRX, like just in a few split seconds once they entered the site, the entry was pretty solid, but just didn't, make some difference that would really create some window for them to enter. But at the end of the day, we saw entry up on the board. Everyone had a Spectre, of course, making them really hard for pushing or killing against the rifles, but that was really worth it for CLX right now. But right now, we might be seeing something push coming off. We're seeing on the ultimate coming out from the side of Killjoy, pushing off angles. Chusky getting the entry on the board. Will he go for the angle check? Yes, he is. And Zero plays getting retained, and plan goes off. Clean takeoff by side of LRX. Got the angle on the B covered, and we're seeing some wall banks coming off, trying for the wall gap. Okay, 3 of them inside. Okay, CLX, Sanity, Kiro. Can you get it? What the? Oh my god, what was that? They just ruined it all. Finishing off Flicker. I mean, it was so fast, split second. I couldn't count the kills. I couldn't know who did it. I mean, who killed whom. It was really hard. I mean, there's really quite those two fast rounds coming out from the CLX. It's pretty fast, They just defended it. They just retake. The retake was really good. I think they figured out how LRX is really performing right now.
When it came down to that post plan, I was in a bit of a questionable state on how they wanted to do it, because you use that Killjoy ultimate, you do not need to swarm into the side together. Only one member needs to go down into the side, maybe 2, take the side control, hold down from the side of Boathouse, and then you can just keep on playing from there. But it seems as though LRX, they sent everyone down into the side of B, and Calix, they understood that, hey, if we corral them into the side of B, if we just check out the side of B main once, we know for a fact where they are gonna be at, and Sanity hitting a disgusting headshot. That flick of the wrist was absolutely beautiful. But when it came down to the positioning, they left a lot to be desired for. And honestly, these retakes coming out from the side of Calix, they understand what they need to do. One small mistake at the very beginning did not hurt them whatsoever, but now it seems as though Chusky, he's gonna be opting to go in for the run it back. And he's looking for a couple of kills of his own, and he could just get caught off guard. But he does not want him out, and it's gonna be Flicker opting to go in for that push, but Edge with the run and gun, he's gonna be able to survive. He's got it for those kills with Leo on his side. He's gonna be able to get another, but it's gonna be Edge and Mr. Red being able to make a difference of their own. Trades are gonna be coming on through, and it's just gonna be Specs going on down into this 1 versus 3 situation. They know exactly where he is. He made a lot of noise when he was coming down for this flank, and here is where Specs needs to make him stand. He does get the first initial kill up, but with only 8 HP and a dream, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think that Specs is gonna be able to do it.
Well, speaking of that, it's basically gonna be really, really hard. But that to end like that, the quad and it just ended before we told you, because 8 HP where Specs doesn't have any idea what's going on, where they're standing, and really unexpected, and really, those angles they're holding always, I mean, that's really, different to watch. But after all the quick 2 rounds coming out from CLX, LRX managed to take back a round, which was almost good, almost better. But one thing I have to point out sometimes is that CLX, after winning a streak, they just lose their point of pushing. They lose their point of coordination. I think sometimes they just think that maybe just like every time we might push, we might do the same strat, and things might go on our way. But what I see is CLX on the similar and the same type of push, linear pushes, which we say is coming off all the time, making it happen, the retakes all the time. And I was also seeing similar, pushes coming off. Mr. Red getting the first frag off the board, Sanity. Red on still this good angle, and we're seeing Hunter Spear coming off. Will he get a frag? Will he get a frag? No, he doesn't! Sadly, Specs takes back the frag. Ryo on 2 HP almost gets sticking out, but not enough. Not enough. And we're still seeing Edge on the angle pushes read. Maybe he's gonna push mid. Maybe he's gonna. We're seeing Chusky getting ready for the angle. Adu gets frag. Ronin! Adu once again wipes out everyone. Split. He's the only one left. Will he get a frag? No, he doesn't. Edge finishes off the round. And that's that. LRX getting one more frag. What is wrong with CLX? Why are they losing so many gunfights off the board? Really sad to watch. They were really consistent last few rounds. I mean, last 2 rounds they got. But right now, what we're seeing is LRX is back on form.
Here is where the real problem is. Once again, the side of Calix, they are opting to go in for the same strategy over and over again. And here's where the side of LRX, they understand that, hey, if we just switch up our strategies, if we play for the proper post plans, we can do whatever we want when it comes down to the first initial side take, primarily because the side of Calix, they're not fighting for the side whatsoever. Hero, he tries to go in for a play, but he's not going to be able to find it. Gets a little bit caught off guard by those 2 players holding on down from the side of A main, and he is going to be missing a couple of his daggers. One more dagger to go, and he needs to hit that headshot. It's either go big or go home, but if he's able to find that first initial headshot, this is going to be massive for him. Holding on down from the back end corner, the paranoia does hit out too, but no one's opting to go in for that big, and it's going to be Rio and Flicker being able to get a double kill simultaneous. A beautiful position hold. But it seems as though LRX are having none of it. It's going to be a Phoenix with one and Edge with another. They have side control down onto the side of A, and the spike has gone down, but at the same time, Rio, he has a gun for himself. He's looking to go in for a play, and Sanity, he's able to get those trades. Supers is 2 on the map, and they have guns for themselves. And with the Killjoy lockdown in their arsenal, this push and this retake is very much possible for the side of Calix.
Well, speaking of that retake, we're seeing 2v2 really on the edge right now. Positions being taken out. That pre-fire was really nice almost, but didn't go it. And there's the Sanity. CLX, Ryo, and Sanity's teamwork really ended up the round on the favor of CLX. CLX still, this one on their eco, won the round, and which was actually nice to watch. And I'm pretty astonished, you know, when the last match I saw between CLX and maybe Orgless it was, yes, Orgless it was. So basically in that match I saw, you know, unprecedented pistol skill in CLX. CLX is really good at ecos. CLX is really good at eco pushes, eco angles, you know, using Sheriff and Ghost at the advantage, and they're also good at classics. I also saw CLX taking off a player of Orgless with a classic against a Vandal. It was really nice to watch yesterday, and I was really astonished that CLX is so good at something that's really important in the game, and that's eco. Anyways, we're seeing pushes, linear pushes coming up on the B side. We might be seeing something. They just stopped waiting for everything. Hero holding this angle. Maybe he'll get some frag off the board with his operator, maybe. And we're seeing Attacker Killjoy coming off the board, being really submental on that side. We're seeing some amount of pushes coming off, some amount of some contradiction coming off. LRX misdirecting a lot of angles. He gets taken off, surrounded. He does, getting it really hard. And what I'm seeing is LRX is really focusing on the angles, on the pushing, on the taking the side instead of killing his enemies. As we speak, LRX gets one frag off the board. Flicker gets one frag on Edge. 2v3 situation. Defenders have the man advantage. Pushing the Empress. Flicker is still pushing. Sanity gets a one frag off the board. Chusky is trying his best, but Sanity takes back with the round. CLX getting one more round of the board. The score gets equalized, and just like before, we're seeing CLX on 2 strict win of rounds.
The level of adaptability coming out from the side of CLX absolutely astounds me. The way Sanity plays down that Nanostorm, knowing that Mr. there loves to go aggressive with that dash, trying to push down onto the side of market after a little bit of time, waiting to see what he can find. But here, immediately Sanity, understanding the tendency of Mr. Red, places the Nanostorm right in that cubby corner and pops it immediately as the side execution starts. This forces Mr. Red to rethink his strategy. He cannot stand in that position, and Rio, hearing those footsteps, opts to go in for that swing and just takes him out with a pretty easy headshot. Beautiful adaptation coming out from all the members on the side of CLX. They take the round for themselves. beautifully done from their side. But now it seems the LRX, they are bad and they're gunning down towards the A side. Another rush strategy in their favor, but Rio, he doesn't get the first initial pick on the Yusuke Chuski. He has nowhere to run, he has nowhere to hide, and Mr. Red, he's supposed to go for that play, but gets startled by those three players. Specs with one, Rio with another, but it's gonna be it with that Sheriff being able to send him into the next dimension. Specs with another kill onto the side of Ronin. One member remaining, nothing that he can do. It's gonna be Flicker to clean it all up, and that's gonna be another round going in the favor of the side of CLX, ladies and gentlemen. 3 rounds consecutively for their side, 5 and 4 on the scoreboard. CLX, this is where they need to make their stand and take us down quickly.
Well, CLX having that impressive, amount of, skill coming off on that point, holding off LRX with that amount of, I have to say LRX with that amount of skill of gunfight, which is we call it the mechanical skills, are really nice and really good. But what we are seeing here is CLX using the utilities. The last match when I saw the CLX playing against Orgless, they had really, the lack of usage of utilities. But what I see now is CLX using the utility so much better, so much to the use that right now they're trapping LRX whenever they're pushing. And we're seeing like a different strat coming off from LRX right now. They're going for the split, going for some mid split and to A, which is gonna be a bit of good, maybe. But now we are seeing Mr. Red on the first frag, a really good counter strafe shot. We're also seeing Ryo taking off one refrag coming off, Yusuke Chuski taking frag off the CLX Flicker. It's 3v4 situation, defenders on man disadvantage, and we're still seeing angles coming off, peekings coming off, sights being taken off, and Sanity misses a shot. Sanity tracks everyone, everyone knows where the position is. Now they're gonna refrag it. Ryo on the angle frag right here, Specs on angle frag once again. CLX wiping out LRX, taking back the side, Edge giving up his position by running, and Sanity finishes off the round. Really good team play coming off on the side of CLX. CLX being unprecedented once again on the retakes. Really good retake coming off, and we are seeing it's a fourth consecutive round on the side of CLX being so much uniform in retaking their sites which they have been lost in front of LRX in their fast entry. What I'm seeing right now is LRX always going for this linear pushes, and maybe they might make a difference right now, but what we are seeing here, what results, what reality is happening is LRX getting the entry, of course, getting inside the side, of course, getting the plant, of course, but the after plant situation, they're unable to stop it. They're unable to hold it against CLX, making them really, really vulnerable right now. And right now, LRX need to change their plans, need to go for some splits if they really want to win this.
Main issue that I'm seeing coming from the side of LRX is the over-aggression, constant over-aggression from their side. Whenever it comes down to those post ones, is really hurting them. Let's just go on back and rewind the time, go into the time machine, and look at the round where the side of CLX were first able to pick up their win. When it came down to the eco round, why were they able to win that one out? That was primarily because of the fact that, hey, they were over-aggressive, and Calix, they punished them heavily for it. Got the 2 guns, and they just shut them down. Same thing happened over and over and over again. The side of Calix are not allowing any of the members of the side of LRX to take any proper control of any of the sidelines on their side. If they want to go down and push down from the side of Garden, no, Garden's already covered. 2 members are holding it down to stop that aggressive push. They opt to go in for the swing together and get that kill for themselves. The 3-1 counts coming down from the side of Calix is just far superior from the side of LRX. And this is the level of consistency that we were looking for when we were talking about this previously. Will the side of Calix be able to give the consistency that they have given to reach this far against the side of LRX, or will they falter under that pressure? And it seems as though here they have the fighting chance to do so. But still, I'm not going to be saying too much because the caster's curse is very much real. And just because I said this, Calix, they could lose this one out. But with Flicker getting the first initial kill down onto Anu, he's looking for a come on board. And look at this. Sprayed out, 4 of the members holding it down from the side of Market. They get all of the kills, but at the same time, it's going to be Edge on the sidelines getting another kill down on the Sanity. The kills are locked down being placed, and with the positioning already found out, all the members on the side of Calix, they know exactly where the side of LRX are going to be holding. for Ronin. He could just get a cheeky kill for himself, but at the same time, he's not looking in the right direction, and this could be detrimental for him. But Kuro's not going to be able to hit the shot. Ronin going in for a couple of his own plays, but he's not going to be able to survive for long. Instead, it's going to be able to shut him down. And now Specs and Flicker, they're the last main members. It's gonna be LRX Edge. Being able to find the first initial payoff. He's looking for one more, but Specs, he's not gonna be missing an easy shot like that. Opting to go in for that crouch burst from the side of Edge. It was his biggest mistake. And it's gonna be Specs to clutch out the round with this bloody Flicker on his side. 7-4 on the scoreboard. 8-4 possibly, or 7-5. Very respectable score lines from both of the sides of these teams. But at the same time, Shnikov, you do have to remember, whenever you're switching down on that Phoenix towards the side of the defense, yes, you are at the advantage, but then Reyna's firepower, I'm really scared to go up against this statistician.
Well, actually, speaking of that, the usage of Reyna I'm seeing right now in this match is, it's like a bazooka against a group of rifles, because Reyna, with her ability, with her Empress ability especially, with the ultimate, it's basically making obsolete for the opposite team to even think about what's gonna happen next. Maybe Phoenix has running back the ability we know, but I don't think that's even close to Reyna, because Reyna's ability can be, taken back and can be used over and over again. It lasts for longer, and it gives Reyna possible, the more kill, the more rewards. Anyways, we're seeing a mid push probably coming from the side of LRX. Kiro takes a lot of damage, being really low. And we might be seeing a push towards Garden soon enough, waiting. Kiro with the 19 HP still holding, which is gonna be the element of surprise, of course, but also it's gonna be detrimental for, Kiro to hold an angle like that, because once Kiro gets off the angles right here now, I don't think he's gonna survive anyways. Anyways, we're seeing some pushes coming off, checking angle, and I told you Kiro will die. Just like that, Mr. Red getting the frag off the board.
30 seconds left.
2 frags already gone. And we're seeing Hunter's Fury coming off. Adu going for the plan. We're seeing Riot does something. Nice one. Nice ultimate. Ronin goes for the next angle of the board. Really good geometry class coming off on the side of CLX Ryo. And let's see what happens next. They're still holding off, still making those angles, going for the shock dart on the entry. Nice geometry class. Finishes off the next. Specs takes the frag off. Chusky. Specs goes another frag. And it's 2v2. Doable, but not too much. We are seeing good one coming off. Adu finishes off by the shock dart. That is unbelievable. Just look at that geometry class. Are all the summer players so good at geometry? I mean, come on. What was that?
I probably did a remedial course before coming on down in this match, because honestly speaking, Adu, those lineups were just so clean, and also from the side of Rio. But it seems as Adu, he was ready for it. He had those lineups, and he had Ronin on his side to opt to go in for those beats of his own. Really smart from their side to opt to go in for that swing down together. And with the first contact being already made, and that was just a go-go scenario for the side of Adu. He was ready, being like, hey, I'm gonna throw down these shock darts and I'm gonna make this push. And with the footsteps coming on down from the side of A main, Rio, he had no option. He cannot opt to move from that area, because if he moves, he could just get caught off guard, and he could be the one to take the first initial bullet coming out from the side of Adu. And with that scenario, it was the side of LRX being able to get the advantage for themselves and get that win on their side. But now it's gonna be the side swap coming on through. It's gonna be the pistol round as well, and all the members on the side of Calix, they're going for a massive mid push from their side. And then but Adu, those shock darts, they're just so crispy, they're just so clean, but also the right click coming out from the side of Rio. It's so dangerous, it's so difficult to try and hold it all down. LRX, they try to funnel themselves through into one singular corner and spend a crispy and beautiful paranoia with another headshot coming out from the side of Flicker to take down Mr. Red. It's all but over. 8-5 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. And just as the round started, it's all but over. And LRX, they're falling into their own trap. They're trying to funnel it down from one singular side, and Specs, he's punishing them heavily for it with his paranoia.
And CLX, Specs, Ryo, you know, those refrags coming up from their side, I mean, that's what's changing the game, in my opinion. Because what I see is the instant refrags. When LRX takes the first frag off the board, always we see Specs or Ryo taking back the frags on the board, which is really promising to watch. And right now we might be seeing a little pushes coming on the side of CLX. Oh my god, just gets one frag, but Sanity with that entry gets a double frag off the board. It's really nice to watch, and we're seeing the plans coming off on CLX. And right now, LRX is getting a taste of their own medicine. The colossal, you know, aggression coming off. It's really making some, you know, difference right now. Now we might be seeing a push coming off. Not too much good enough. They're baiting. We're seeing Ronin baiting off every one of the opponents and getting some frags, but finishes off. Ryo and Specs also finishes off the round. Really nice round, clean round coming off. One loss though, but still enough. And we're seeing 9 on the board of CLX and 5 on the side of LRX. And this is what's happening. Like, LRX is getting a taste of their own medicine. CLX with that amount of aggression, pushing off, getting inside, getting the frags. But only thing that is different from LRX right now we're seeing is basically we are seeing CLX holding off really nice in after plan situation. But right now we're seeing rifles and an operator buy coming off, so we might be seeing some fireworks after all.
They do need to be careful because after that last round, they need to make their stand here. Otherwise, they're basically giving away double digits towards the side CLX. And this is going to be detrimental for their end, but the jiggles are going to be coming out from the side of Specs. He was feeling that operator coming out, and he was ready for it. And with the information already given away that the operator is holding down from the side of A, it's going to be a massive ticket towards the side of CLX to opt to go in for a couple of their pushes of their own down towards that B side. But with the arrow already broken on down, they have no information to work with, and they are second guessing themselves. They don't know exactly if they want to go down towards this B side or would they want to go in for a massive push down towards the back end. But here Rio, he does not have the advantageous weapon. He opts to swing towards the side of mid dry, and this is what's gonna be hurting him quite heavily. You cannot do that in these type of scenarios. But with the pushes coming on down, he's gonna have a flash in his hand, and he just pops it into the face of Flicker. He is absolutely blind. He does not know what hit him. And with that first initial pick off, the two members have already gone on down. Calix, they started it on the wrong foot. But still, if they're able to get this plan, they're gonna be able to get a lot of value on this round in particular. The drops are gonna be going on through, but it's gonna be Adu being able to shut down Sanity. Beautifully done from his side. With the shoulder being put on out, Specs, he has nowhere to run and he has nowhere to hide. Hero going on down. You know, this 1 versus 3 scenario, and the spike defuse going on through, there's not really much that he can do. Maybe get a couple of exit kills before he does go on down. They're looking to find it all, but Mr. Red, he's ready for it. He has his crosshair straight towards the body of Hero, takes him out. 9 and 6 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, to end off this first buy round coming out from the side of LRX. Beautifully done with their side.
Well, what I see is right now, basically 9 on the side of CLX, and right now we might be seeing something different, and we might be seeing really something else right now. So what do you think? Like, can it make some difference? Can it really make some difference? Because right now what we're seeing is Flicker taking off one angle off the board, and she's still coming off. As I told you before, run it back is a totally waste right now. Edge getting one frag, but anyway, Sanity gets one frag off the board. We're seeing Hunter's Fury coming off. We might be seeing something different. Oh my god, it was almost there. And right now we're seeing CLX running away from the side of A, going for the full rotation, and right now also LRX doing something different. They misses the shot. Sadly, Flicker is still here, still holding angle. Can he get the frag off the board? He's still watching, he's still standing. Maybe he can get a frag. No, he doesn't. Misses the shot. Yes, just misses them off. Really sad. And we are seeing Kiro getting one frag off the board. And right now they're getting entry, getting off the plan. 2v2 situation. Defenders on man disadvantage, but we're still seeing promising performance coming off. And right now there might be something different. Right now there might be a difference coming off, and still Ryo gets one the frag off the board. Adu knows where he is, but misses the dark. Sadly, Geometry classes fail, and one tapped by Ryo. Adu finishes off. 10 on the side of CLX. CLX is being unstoppable right now against LRX. Totally unstoppable. Really promising. Team coordination, gunfight on point. You know, the pushes, aggression on point, after plan situation on point, retake on point. Right now, it's really hard to tell what's gonna happen next.
That was a very difficult round coming out from the side of LRX. The way that they were just corralled and just systematically broken on down. Honestly speaking, if Flicker was able to get that kill down onto the Phoenix, it would have been all but over even earlier. The fighting chance that they did have when going on down on the retake was really well done, but at the same time, Ronan, he did not need to go in for that peek down from the side of CT, and him going in for that peek that early really caused a lot of issues to come on through for their side, and that is what really hurt them all down in the long run. So let's just try and break down what the side of LRX can do, because this is where they need to make their stand properly. Yes, this is an eco round, but they need to get a little bit of value. But already the side of Calix, they understand that, hey, now that we have this advantage in our favor, now that we know for a fact that they're going to be the ones on the eco, let's just hold down our angles, let's just play it slow, and they're going to be walking into our awaiting arms and Flicker, and just flick it off them heads. Takes down Adu, gets the sheriff for himself, and already down in this 5
One enemy remaining.
scenario. Rio does get one, he's looking for another one, he's not going to be able to get that kill, but Sammy's going to be there instead to finish it all off. The plan goes through as well, a little bit of extra money for that bank. And just as I was saying previously, here's where the side of LRX need to make the stand. 11-6 on the scoreboard. They cannot let this go down to 12-6, because if they do, they're not gonna have any form of money to opt to go in for those buys to try and make that overtime happen for their side. Because 6 rounds consecutively, if it goes down to a 12-6, it's gonna be a tall order, even for a team of LRX's caliber. So let's see who's gonna be able to take this one out. Will it be the side of LRX taking us down to match point, or taking? Sorry, will it be the side of Calix taking us down to match point, or will it be the side of LRX keeping the fight going? But with that first initial takeoff already going on down towards the side of Calix, they're gonna be the ones in the driver's seat moving on through.
Well, speaking of that, Mr. Red, one of the main fraggers of this match, you know, the entry fraggers we saw, him performing really good, taking crucial frags on the board. Nichiren taking off, LRX is basically having one less arms, one less hands to fight with. And we're seeing Empress coming off. CLX is not letting this go. CLX will still get the entry off the board. CLX will try their best. CLX will, you know, take back the frag. CLX supports! CLX Flicker and Kiro takes back the frag. Though Edge does take one frag off the board. We are seeing match point coming up, and yes, finishes off the round. Match point for CLX, making LRX go down just like that, mowing them just on the board. And this right now what we see here, LRX, broken economy, have to go on eco, forcing eco, and right now LRX has to stand up. I mean, come on, 6 more rounds. If they're able to, of course, survive 6 more rounds, they might be able to go on overtime, but we don't see such things, right? It's like, you know, going to life support in the ICU and never coming back, something like that. So right now, there might be something different, or may not be, but as my friend Krista always said, I believe in, you know, what do you call it? Miracles. So miracles might happen. What do you say, Aggressive?
Anything is pretty much possible. The rabbit could be coming out of the hat right here and right now, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, with Flicker getting that first initial kill off onto the side of Adu, they need to make that stand here, and it's gonna be Mr. Red making the difference of their own. But Specs and Sanity are still alive, but Mr. Edge, what just happened? Edge, he played that beautifully. He was able to find out multiple kills of his own, and it's just Kiro going on down into this 1 versus 2 scenario. it is going to be the Omen and the Killjoy going up against him though.
I
But
got the
Hero,
spike.
he's in the prime spot to do whatever he wants. The map is his playground, and he has the information that, hey, down towards that A side is where the side of Edge is holding, but he's slowly but surely lurking on down towards his crosshair vicinity. Crosshair placement is already prime, and if Edge misses out on
seconds
that
left.
first initial shot, if Kiro opts to go in for this swing, slow peeking it, he's not going to be the one to have the advantage, and instead it's going to be Edge being able to shut him down, reads him like an open book, and he's going to be the one to keep their dreams and hopes alive for the side of LRX, ladies and gentlemen. Edge with another 4K to clean everything up. Beautifully done from the side of LRX. They're right here in this tournament still, ladies and gentlemen. And just as you said, miracles are very much possible. The rabbit has come out of the magic hat, ladies and gentlemen. 12-7 on the scorecard. Could be going into overtime because now that the side of LRX have the guns in their arsenal, there is nothing holding them back from trying to keep this momentum going on their side.
Well, speaking of momentum, as you're seeing here right now, like LRX, as I told you,
You
miracles.
should run.
This type of miracles, which we see most of the times, you know, aren't the ones
out of
we
my
always
way.
expect to watch. But anyways, we're still seeing LRX not giving up right now. LRX won't give up. LRX getting the first frag. Mr. Red never gives up. They're still pushing. Well, does the plan goes off on the side of CLX,
Spike
but
planted.
we're seeing Edge on the shadows right now, and he just inside the side got the information right now. Mr. Red getting one more entry frag on the board. CLX Specs got one more frag. They're really in trouble right now. LRX Adu gets one frag. CLX Specs still fighting.
player standing.
Edge getting the one more kill. Edge getting another kill, finishing off the round, and I don't think LRX is ever gonna give up. They're still gonna come back, still gonna fight for their victory. Still, this match is going nowhere, guys. Keep your, shivers timbers, because right now we might be seeing LRX howling down against CLX, taking back their own medicine and giving them one more taste.
Honestly speaking, LRX, the way that they're able to take a lot of these rounds is primarily due to the resourcefulness of the side of Edge. Edge constantly being able to play so unpredictably is really throwing off a lot of the momentum for the side of Calix. And also, I always talk about this, that Valorant is very much a mental game. As soon as you get into the heads of your opponents, that is where the real damage is about to start. And here's where the side of Calix, they fall a little bit short. Whenever they go on down to this 12x scenarios, they start to break down mentally if they're not able to take a lot of the rounds in their side. And here's where the side of Calix, need to take a deep breath and understand that, hey, we have one more round to go. If you play it slow, if you play it systematically, if you play for the picks and play to our strengths, we are going to be the ones to go in for a couple of our own plays. And get Flicker, he wants to go in for that shot, but he misses it onto the side of Adu. He does get taken on down. And here already with the Reyna going on down immediately from their side, this is going to be a massive hit for their end. They have no way to opt to go in for that push. Yusuke Chusky gets another one down on the Rio. Specs is going to be able to get that trade onto Mr. Red, looking for another one, but Sanity, he goes down already. 2 versus 4 on the map. The ultimate has also been fought from the side of Yusuke Chusky to get a little bit more info, but Hero, he's going to be alive and he's got it for those kills. He does get a double kill for himself, taking us down to a 2 versus 2 scenario, and here's where the side of Calix, they can make their side, close out this map, close out this set, and get into the heads of LRX with the first map advantage of their side. And with this 2 versus 2 going on through, and the retake coming on down from the side of CT, and the post plants so prime already for the side of CLX, ladies and gentlemen. The push is coming on through, the footsteps have been heard, they know exactly where they are. Kiro is going in for that push, and he could be catching one person off guard.
Well, speaking of that, like right now, it's really hard to say what's gonna happen next. It's Yusuke! Yusuke taken out by CLX Specs, and that's it. And sadly, for LRX, did try their best, but couldn't come back. Sadly, but that's it. Congratulations to CLX on the first map on the board on Ascent, the very balanced map, doing initially bad, but after all, they just all tried their best and did finish off. CLX really played it really, really good. On the frag board, which we are seeing here right now, Edge with 26 kills, CLX Specs with 21 kills, Ryo with 19, Sanity with 18, Flicker with 15. Pretty promising frags coming up on the side of CLX. So on the other side, we're seeing LRX, Yuski 13, Mr. Red 12, Adu 9, Kiro of CLX getting 11, and Ronin on 6. So what do you have to say about this? What do you think? Like, will LRX make some difference on the next round, next match, next map?
You do have to remember something, Shnikov, that this was a home map for the side of LRX, and them not being able to find this is gonna be a massive hit for their side, because normally when we think about LRX White, one of the strongest maps that they do have is Ascent in particular, and as you're gonna be going into Icebox, a map where the side of Calix, they have shown their proficiency with that Viper. You do have to remember that Specs on that Viper, he was an absolute menace to every single team, of the last and previous tournaments. And now that Viper has been buffed, we always talk about the Viper and we always meme about her, but now that with these buffs coming on through, she is a menace. And if the side of LRX are not able to find it out on the second map, it's all but over for them, because you do have to remember this is a best of 3. It's not a best of 5. There are no second chances. LRX, they need to make their stand here and they need to make it now. So let's see what they can do to try and get that edge for themselves moving on forward. But you do have to remember as well, it is LRX we are talking about. This team has fought through thick and thin to get this far in this entire tournament. And if anyone can do it, it can be the side of LRX. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, we need to give these teams a little bit of a break and take a little bit of a break ourselves. We've been talking for a long time, and the players have been fighting real hard as well. So we're going to be back with you real shortly as we set up game number 2 with the ESPL Bangladesh Series 4 Amateur Cup. See you in a bit.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an eSports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an eSports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক।
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with map number 2. After the short break, both of the teams are ready, and we are gunning for this map. It's going to be Icebox, a map that is quite hated by the community, but loved by CLX, apparently, because they have all the spicy strategies to go up into this pickup. But here is where the real stand is about to start, because LRX White, they're going to be the ones on the back foot. Because their home map has been taken by the side of CLX, and here on the side of Icebox, unless they have a proper strategy to go up against the side of CLX, they're gonna be in a pretty massive ditch of their side. You can already see coming out from the agent pickups that the side of CLX, they're all ready. Every single one of the members just immediately picked up their agents. They have what they need to take it all away for their side, and now it's all about the execution. And after the momentum that they had coming out from map number 1, if they're able to carry it down onto map number 2, Shnikov, I do believe that CLX, they have the best shot to take down LRX White and move on forward into the grand finals.
Well, actually, I also think that because, like, what I'm seeing right now, what I saw in last match is CLX with their good amount of, angle holding skill. That's actually, really nice to watch, because in a map like SN where LRX really excels, in that map, CLX won with holding all of those cheesy angles. So right now, in Icebox, I think it's their favorite map because not only like they're good at this map, but they know where these cheesy and cheeky angles are, where they can choke their enemies into defeat. So I'm pretty sure right now we might be seeing these, choking things coming off on the long-range fight on a map like Icebox, which is, yes, of course, hated by community and myself too, because I'm really bad at aiming. Anyways, on a map like this one, I'm pretty sure and confident that CLX, when they can pick up something that really community hates, most pro players hate, I think they did it for a really good reason. I think they have that confidence, and sometimes that confidence is the only thing that you really need to win a match. So that's that on the side of CLX, but also on the side of LRX. I mean, I might expect something different, I mean, after losing their last match on their map where they excel the most, I think they might be having something up their sleeves. Maybe they should have something up their sleeves. And that's it, the fight starts. And A side, pushes coming off, all hell breaks loose, every angle gets taken out, some damage being done, pushes coming off. We're seeing CLX on the first frag of the board. Not good looking for LRX. LRX on the plant over here with the Sage. Really good plant, Sage on 20 HP. Sage making a difference. Mr. Red gets first frag of the Sanity as we expected it to be well. And let's see what we might see from the Vipers on the nest on this one. And right now, we're seeing LRX getting the defuse off the board. Can they have? No, yeah, they didn't. Oh, we're seeing frags coming off. Once again, vulnerable coming off. CLX Ryo on the triple kill. Can he finish this off? Oh my god, Mr. Red. Still not giving up. Time is ticking right now. We're seeing one. Can he get the release? Yes, it does. Ryo on the ace, finishing off the round. What was that, Ryo? What was that? Single-handedly wiping out LRX. What a sweet start coming off on the side of CLX. Ryo being the star MVP of the first and the foremost round of this match.
Absolutely incredible coming out from the side of Ryo, ladies and gentlemen. One by one, he was able to get all of those kills, and you have to give it to Specs. Like, honestly speaking, when it comes down to the Viper plays, Specs is always on my mind, because honestly speaking, in this entire community, it is always Specs being the first one to pick up that Viper and make her work so beautifully. But here is where the real fun is about to start. One by one, they're making a lot of the pushes and they're gonna be able to find those kills, but those walls are just so deadly. And this is why you never want to push down towards that B side, even though when you know, hey, when it comes down to the sides of the eco, it's better to always push on down towards that B side. But when there's that Viper here on Icebox, going in for that push down onto the side of B is much more of a hassle than it is a proper dub for their side. But with the rotation coming on through towards that A side line, you know for a fact they need to go in for that play. But Edge, he could be the one to get a first initial kill, and he's gonna be able to shut down Hero, who's already super low. He had nowhere to run, and he had nowhere to hide. And this was smart for coming out from the side of Rio as well. He wanted to protect those guns, and none of the members of the side of the defenders opted to go and take heavy control of those guns. And this is very much important. They cannot give away the gun advantage towards the side of the defenders. If they do, it's all but over for their side, because with those Spectres, they have the firepower to change out everything, but the firepower is not even needed. Chusky, he's gonna be able to find that kill off onto the side of Rio, and after that ace, it seems as though Calix, they took the side of LRX for granted, and they are paying heavily for it. Specs opting to go in for those lineups, and he could be the one to make the difference for his side. Specs opting to go in for a massive turnaround play. He believes in his lineup so well, and he's reading the entirety of LRX like a perm, like an open book. He has another lineup ready as well. He could just be taking down another, opting to go in for the poison. It's not gonna be connecting though. Specs, he's not being in the corner. He's gonna pay the ultimate price for it. Specs, he tries, but he can't do so. 1-1 on the scorecard, but Specs, he did a massive brain play. He had the galaxy brain for just a second there, but the execution, Shnikov, it was just not present.
Well, actually, I have to say, like, almost there, to be honest. Just a bit of mistake. Just a bit of mistake, you know, pushing a bit faster, a bit further may would have, you know, made the round win, because they had really about less than 10 seconds left on the clock. And right now, what we might be seeing something, you know, coming off on the side of LRX, Mr. Red being aggressive with Jet. Edge getting the first one tap on Ryo. Sadly, LRX is looking good, but Red is not stopping right now. Red, what are you up to? Misses the shots once again, Red. Red is being really aggressive as an operator here. Being really aggressive, takes back 2 frags. And now we are seeing promising sights coming off on the side of LRX. LRX is not gonna leave CLX. They're not gonna leave them for what they did. They're not gonna be leaving them for what they did on last match. So right now we are seeing Calm Before the Storm. Why so sneaky peeky like, man? Still being sneaky peeky, and we are seeing, wait a minute. Are we seeing Adu holding that angle, expecting enemies to come to him? I mean, yeah, something. just getting one more frag. Sadly, I don't think Specs is gonna survive, and he isn't. And clean run coming up from LRX, flawless coming up, and the operator scared the hell out of CLX right now on the board, which is really nice to watch. And sometimes in the early rounds, operator can be really, dangerous for the opponents. So yeah.
That is for sure. When you consider the movement coming out from the side of Mr. Red, he's constantly just being an absolute menace, holding down multiple different angles before they can even comprehend where the operator is going to be holding. And this is very much important, that whenever you're playing with that operator, you be as unpredictable as possible. And just as I was saying, we need to get an upshot pose on where the side of Mr. Red is holding, because he's doing it so well every single time. Opting to go in for those type of peaks really will be the thing to make the difference for your side. Manadu holding off on that off angle. He catches Flicker off guard, and we were talking about this previously, that when it comes down to the positioning, it's all about that. And beautiful shot coming out from Specs, being able to catch him off guard, but the ultimate has been popped into the open. Specs, you cannot make that difference. You cannot go in for that ult like that. That has gotta be hurting a lot when it comes down towards the side of Calix. The Viper spin not really working out in their favor. The operator already primed down in this 2 versus 4 situation. They know exactly where the spike is gonna be going on down, and the post run has just gotten even harder. Sandy needs to go in for the shot. He's gonna be able to get the first initial take on down on the Mr. Edge. Takes down 1. Hero's gonna be able to dodge out on that operator shot. Now going on down to a 2 versus 3 scenario. Opting to go in for the shot. The shots are just not connected. He's gonna be able to get 1 kill, but Kiro, he's still alive. He's still gunning with that 10 HP on his arsenal, but with a knife popping out from the side of Mr. Red, it's gonna be all that he needs to take out Kiro. And it's gonna be 2-2 on 3-1, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, on the scorecard. And LRX, they're the one in the driving seat on the home turf of Calix.
Well, actually, I don't know what's going on right now. I just don't know. I mean, CLX should have been better, should have been, more defensive, more strategized on this map. But now what we're seeing is LRX, with their constant aggression as they had before, still they're, holding off on that, getting full, faster rotation off the board and just getting the frags, important frags coming off, and having this very solid defense. 2:1:2 or 3:1:1 situation. We are seeing first frag of the board on Mr. Red being the operator player, and Kiro misses a shot. Kiro, no! Kiro just misses all the shot. Kiro's still pushing. Kiro wanted to push but couldn't finish off, sadly. But we are mostly seeing frags coming out on the side of Calix. Ryo getting that first frag on the board. Kiro waiting here cunningly, maybe for one angle, maybe for a frag. Misses the shot. Mr. Red on really low HP. We're seeing. Wait. Is that a Guardian? Is that a Guardian? Anyways, we're seeing Ryo taking off. Shiam misses a shot, sadly, and we're still seeing combinating pushes. Good pushes coming out. Red really low, but Red gets healed up by the Sage, and that's where Sage comes into handy. Plans going off on the side of CLX. We're seeing Edge getting off, and with a revive. And right now it's 2v4 situation. Kiro is almost dead. Specs, are you doing your geometry class?
Beautiful lineup coming out from Specs. He's gonna be able to
yes.
initial one. And with that first initial one, it was beautifully done, but at the same time, when you consider a lot of these rounds, it's going to be quite a difficult feat, even with those lineups, to take it all away. Because you do have to remember, with the Viper lineups, the main thing you have to remember that as soon as the lineup does go on through, you need to pull up that wall, and you need to tell your team that go, we need to make this push happen. We need to go in right here and right now. You cannot hold it down for too long, and that is where a lot of the problems are going to be showing for a lot of these strategies. And it seems as though CLX, they're taking the Viper for granted a little bit too much. They're relying a little bit too much on those lineups, and they're not relying on their own individual skill and caliber. You can never do this. This is very much important, especially with Viper, that hey, those toxic bites, yes, they are very strong and very potent when it comes down to stopping the plan, but the halfway defuse can come on through so easily that you need to make that push happen together. It's gonna be a shot miss from the side of Mr. Red, but the trades are gonna be going on through, and Sanity with that resurrection, he's gonna be able to find out another. Mr. Red holding down with that operator onto the side of B. Basically meaning that, hey, With the Viper now nullified, we have full control over both of the sides because without those smokes, without those toxins blocking out our path, we can be the ones to come out on top in our engagements. We play our cards properly, but with Icebox, ladies and gentlemen, and the side of LRX, the way that they're able to hold a lot of these sides is a very problematic tip for their end. And here's where Specs, he's gonna be able to get that plant off for himself, and no wall being present, basically meaning that they're relying fully on Specs being able to hit everything. But Flicker, he opts to go in for that voicing, catch Mr. Red off guard, get the advantage for himself, and he's on that flank. He has the advantageous position, and Rio with the 100 Fury, he's just gonna be getting kill after kill with Sarah. Yes.
One enemy remaining.
Well, finishing off the round, we're seeing CLX one round after all, and now right now on the full arsenal and having all the arsenals that LRX had. Right now we might be seeing promising performance coming out of CLX. We might be expecting something. Wait, okay, he bought an operator first, but he gave up, and now right now they're thinking that they're gonna, you know, go for a full split on all the sides, because they have to take the, you know, synchronized control on all the sides, because it's really hard to say whether LRX is gonna push which angle and what's not. And geometry class, once again, we're seeing off the board. And right now we might be seeing an aggression maybe towards B. We're seeing defenders holding close angles
There.
right now. And let's see what happens next. We're seeing Mr. Red on a really committing angle right now. Might get one frag. Will he look at that angle? He knows everyone's here. He might peek, and he does. Can we get his second? No, he doesn't. And he misses the shot. Specs and Sandy gets the 2 frags off the board, and now we are seeing a push coming off. Can we get a plant off the board? Yes, we do. No, LRX Edge
Spike
gets the first
down,
frag
B.
on Specs. Spike is down. We might be seeing a plant, will we? No, we don't. And still it's 1 minute off the clock. 2v2 situation, doable. Kiro pushing. Kiro gets the frag on Shiam. Shiam was oblivious about the fact that there's gonna be a push on that angle right now. We're seeing location reveal. Edge giving up the position, baiting everyone on the angle with the with the spike. And right now we are seeing spike plan coming off on the side of CLX. CLX with a spike plan.
planted.
2v2 situation. Defenders on man disadvantage right now. And we're seeing healing coming off on the side of CLX Sanity. And right now, there's gonna be something different. And LRX Yusuke gets the frags on Kiro.
Last
2v2
player
situation.
standing.
And Ryo on the frag. Ryo does a lot of damage, but couldn't finish off the Reina. This Yusuke is the only one left, giving a lot of noise. Plan going off for the eyes, going for the diffuse. Why aren't they pushing?
Last player standing.
Oh my god, Yusuke, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna make it happen? Okay. Can he do it? And he does! Clutch coming out from the Yusuke. Finishing off the 8th round coming off. Sorry, it's the 7th round coming off on the side of the match. And now we're seeing 5 on the side of LRX and 2 on the side of CLX. CLX has to step up right now or never. And it's gonna be really, really edgy coming off right now. And LRX with those clutches and the team coordination winning in the home ground of CLX. This is gonna be one hell of an evening.
This is where the primary flaw of a lot of the strategies are coming on down.
Revealing area.
We were always talking about the inconsistencies of the side of CLX, and here's where a lot of the inconsistencies are showing. When it came down to the post plant, it was just not clean from the side of Sanity. The plant spawn was just not as present, and this is what really hurt them. Yes, they were able to get all of the kills. They had the map advantage, but they threw it all away by just one singular mistake. But here is where they need to try and remedy this. Flicker does get one. Yo gets another one. They have side control on towards the side of B, and the spike carrier is going on down full set over to that B side as soon as he possibly can. But with that wall coming on down from the side of Specs, he wants to go in for a couple of his own plays. Hero, he's still alive and he's gunning for those kills. He's gonna be able to take down Siam. And with that percentage of pick off onto their arsenal, this could just be the break that the side of CLX need to get that momentum
Last
onto
player
their side
standing.
once again. Rio gets another kill down on the Yusuke, and there's nowhere to run. there is nowhere to hide. Hero, he has your phone number and he's gonna be calling you up and taking you home. 5 and 3 on the scorecard for the side of CLX. And just as we were talking about the consistencies of the side of Calix, they're able to bring it back for their side. But this is where they need to try and snowball this into multiple different rounds, because if they're not able to, honestly speaking, we always talk about this when it comes down to Icebox, that this is a much more attacker-favored map. And when you consider this to be an attacker-favored map, you need to get as many rounds as you possibly can when it comes down to the side of the attack. And here, if the side of Calix are not able to take this down to 7 and 5 at the bare minimum, them going on down towards the side of the defense, they are not going to be happy whatsoever.
Well, about that, like sometimes when I see the pushes coming off, it's really hopeful and again not. Anyways, we're seeing CLX on the aggressive hold here, or the push here. And right now, Edge takes back one more frag, LRX White takes one frag, one more frag. What is happening? What is happening? CLX, are you there? Hello, CLX?
I am
CLX, where are you? What were you thinking? What were we talking? What were we looking at? Oh my lord. Aggressive. What do you have to say about this, man? I mean, I have nothing to say, trust me.
Well, let's just try and break down what exactly happened in that last round in particular. But if we had our instant replay, that would have been a way easier to find it out. But at the same time, just think about what exactly went wrong in that singular push. First of all, the lockdown came on through, but the lockdown positioning was just so far forward that all the members of the side of CLX, they were not ready for it. They could not get out of that lockdown in time. And LRX, understanding this, they went down from the side of mid and went for a fast wraparound. And with all the footsteps coming on down towards the back end, the side of CLX, they were pressured to not go on down and fight that corner. And that split second of confusion, that split second that they hesitated in, was all that the side of LRX needed to try and take it all away for their end. And just as I was talking about that, it's going to be a simultaneous death. Double kill coming out from the side of LRX. Hero, though, he's going to be able to take down Edge, try and even things up just a tiny little bit for their side. But still, you do have to remember that Sandy, he has that resurrection. He wasn't going for that swing. But Yuski, he's having none of it. Specs, he's the last member remaining. He has the Viper's Wall. But down in this 1 versus 4, it's going to be a tall order for him to try and clutch out this round. Yes, he has a Vandal. Yes, he has the health. Yes, he has the ultimate. But he needs to be playing this flawlessly. Immaculate performance coming out from Specs is something that's going to be a tall order to ask for, even from the best players in the world.
30 seconds
Will Specs be able to do it on this Viper? But because with only 30 seconds left, he needs to be the one to make the difference. Beautiful one tap coming down on the one. He's looking for another. He's going to be able to find out Yuski as well. And he has his Viper's ultimate. And with this Viper's Pit, he could be the one to close it all out for his side. Not only going for that Ops going for that fake. He wants to wait and see what he can find. But with only a couple of seconds left on the clock, Specs, he needs to make the play right now. But it's all but over. Specs, he has nowhere to run. He has nowhere to hide. And he does get taken on down by Mr. Red. Specs, he needed to take the risk and opt to go in for that ultimate bit. And because he did not opt to do so, he pays the ultimate price for it and loses out on this round. 7 and 3 is the scorecard as we go into round number 11.
Well, this is gonna be really, different to watch, because LRX being right now being really unprecedented and really fast forward and really immobilizing. Like, look at this. They are basically winning in the home ground of CLX, the map that shows, and we're seeing Adu being really sad that his that stuff did not fit in there. So anyways, we might be seeing an operator peek. Mr. Red getting tracked. Red gets one tapped by Ryo with the sheriff. Really sad coming up right now. Operator getting lost, and now we might be seeing Kiro picking up the operator. And that being said, it's gonna be one hell of a break loose. Now we might be seeing something different. Adu gets first frag. Viper usage, and Adu denies the plan. We're seeing LRX getting on a rampage. Specs getting one frag off the board on Edge. Let's see what Ryo does. Ryo knows where enemies are right now. Specs getting off. LRX Shiam finishes off Ryo. It's all about Specs. Oh, Specs with a 360. Specs! Anyways, Yuski, searching for his
Yuski.
trying to get a frag on the board. Maybe he manages to see him. Yes, he does. Get some damage, and Yuski finishes off, or Yuski, whatever it is, he just finishes off. And
Last
the amount
round
of
before the
aggression
switch.
coming off on this guy, it's really promising right now. And it's the last round before the swap, and we might be seeing last time CLX on the run, on the push, and after the defense, maybe CLX gonna change their game. I don't know, but it's 8 on the side of LRX, which is, you know, not good for CLX as we speak right now.
It's gonna be a pretty rough start for the side of CLX, but if they're able to take us down to an 8-4, they have that fighting chance to keep it all going, moving on forward. But at the same time, they need to make that stand here, and they need to make it now. But Hero, it feels as though they've given up all hope, and they're just rushing on down together, no strategy whatsoever, and they're just paying the ultimate price for it, one by one. They're just getting cleaned up. Like turkeys getting cut down on the side of
Switching
Thanksgiving,
sides.
ladies and gentlemen. 9-3 on the scorecard. Such a dominant performance from the side of LRX on the home turf of CLX as well. It seems as though the caster's curse is very much real. I was always talking about the side of Calix being so proficient on the map of Icebox, but here it seems as though Calix, it's an absolute breakdown from their side, and they need to take a deep breath. They need to collect themselves and come back together as a team, because if this keeps on going, this could be all but over for their side, because it's going to be LRX on the driver's seat. And here on this first round, a lot of the pressure is going to be falling on down. If the side of CLX are able to win this one out, the comeback is very much possible for their side. But if they're not able to, this could be all but over for their end. And LRX, they could be taking us down onto map number 3.
Well, I think we are gonna see map number 2. Like, you know, just look at this. Right now, having this kind of opportunity, I mean, like, the streak winning of the LRX is really putting down CLX, and right now CLX is on defensive side, which is pretty much solid on the side of in this map, in this situation. It's pretty solid because all the angles, all of those defensive angles, all of the defensive pushes, all of the cheeky angles, choking angles we can find and we can see on the side of on the defense side of this map is pretty promising. If CLX can use this to their advantage, maybe they might be able to change the game. Because if they don't right now, if the double digit it's being hit by LRX, it's gonna be really a tough coming on the side of CLX. Because CLX right now need to step up and get some rounds on the board. Now what we're seeing is the what do you call it? Linear push coming off on the side of the A side, and still we're not seeing promising callouts coming off on the side of CLX is still holding, maybe getting some frags. We are seeing CLX Ryo, the
Spike
opening
down
frag, and Ryo still low, wanting for the healers. This week Flicker on the second angle. Am I going to be right? Ryo with that! Oh my god, crispy shot! Flawless pistol round on the defense. And I'm just thinking, am I gonna be right about CLX being undefeatable on the defensive side? Is CLX gonna change the angle? Is CLX gonna turn this game around? Is this gonna be the trump card of CLX to just come back and give LRX what they really given them for so much pain transferred into rounds? What do you say, Wrestle?
This is very much possible, because after that pistol round, those shots were absolutely beautiful and disgusting coming out from the side of Ryo. At the same time, they need to make their stand here, and they cannot take what they have for granted, because honestly, Flicker, he's in a beautiful position to shut down a lot of players. This wall is absolutely incredible coming out from the side of Specs, and Specs and Flicker. They're gonna be the ones that hold down the defense. They're gonna be the ones to do it all, but yeah, what were those headshots? So crispy and so beautiful. If he just had a sheriff in his hand, I do believe that Siam, he could have gotten a double kill and probably closed out the round for his team. Beautifully done from all the members of the side of CLX, but also from the side of LRX. You may say that, hey, they did not even get more than 1 kill. How was that a good round for their side? Because you do have to remember that even though they were not able to get the kill, Siam was able to tap 2 people in the head, force them to buy full armor in the following consecutive round, giving them that tiny little bit of an economic advantage as they go into their first buy round, because here is where they need to make their stand. And with this judge coming out from the side of Kiro, he wants to play it cheeky. He's going inside of the Viper's toxin screen. But he needs to be careful, otherwise he could just be biting off a bit more than he can chew. But all the members of the side of LRX, they're second guessing themselves, and they do not want to go in for an aggressive push. They want to wait and see what the side of LRX they are wanting to do. But here, Mr. Reddy could be the one to be the... Just as I said it, he could be the one to be the food of the side of Flicker. He's going to be the first one to get taken on down, and it's going to be Edge making the push of his own. He does get the trade-off, so that's going to be good for their end. But you do have to remember, all the members of the side of CLXC did not opt to go in for those force buys, and here is where the side of Calix, they need to make their stand. They need to try and deny this plan. Not opting to go in for that swing. It's going to be Sandy being able to find one, but gets traded out immediately. 3 versus 3 on the map. Kiro on the flank as well. He could be able to get that gun for himself, go in for that kill, but Kiro, you cannot do that. You cannot walk into that corner. They're going to be expecting you to try and pick up that gun, and he does pay the ultimate price for it with his life. Just going to be Rio and Specs being the last remaining members to try and find something out for their side. Good lineup coming up from the side of Specs to try and find something out. The Lears are going to be going on through as well. The plan defuse has not yet gone down, and Rio, he needs to get that still. He's not going to be able to find it. Instead, he's going to use the 2 to take down 1. He takes down a second as well, and the bonus round not going in the favor of the side of Calix whatsoever. They are going to be paying the ultimate price. So the round going in the favor of the side of LRX, and here is where on a 10-5 scoreline, Shnikov, if this goes down to an 11-5, and if they're not able to win out on their buy round, this could be all but over for the side of CLX, and we could just be heading down into back number 3.
Well, looking at this, what we're seeing right now is really being really tough, and right now we might be seeing promising stuff coming out on the side of LRX, but right now there might be something different on the side of CLX too. CLX on the full buy is being really broke right now, but right now something different might come up. And what is this angle? Can we check on the side of Yuski Chusky, please? Okay, so let's go. Okay, anyways, that was a really impressive angle, I have to say, on the side. Yeah. Anyways, let's make a defense. Can he make angles coming off, recon drone coming off? Everyone knows where the angles are. LRX going for the plan inside. Sanity getting the first frag on the board. Where is Specs? Yusuke Chusky getting a frag of the board. CLX Kiro taking the refrag. It's gonna be really different right now. We might be seeing LRX on a really sad situation. And still, plan goes on. Where are LRX? Where is LRX? Sanity getting one more frag. Edge getting the frag. Can he go for the angle off? Can he? No, he doesn't. It's on a really sad situation right now. And we are seeing rope handling 1v1. Adu is all that's left. We are seeing Flicker on defuse. Flicker, will you do it? Flicker does it. Does the clutch. Sad for LRX. This round was really sad coming up. Really sad. And that's it. The round goes in favor of CLX. CLX is not letting this go so easily. They might just come back. They might just, you know, make this happen after all.
This was a little bit too close for comfort, and it all really came down to the inconsistencies over the side of LRX, and it all comes down to those post plans. Every single time they plan this fight, they are not trying to take proper control, and they're paying the ultimate price for it. But at the same time, I have to give props towards the side of Calix as well to understand that, hey, if we fight for this side properly, if we do not give up proper control, they're not going to be able to plant in advantageous positions, and we could be the ones to dictate a pace over a lot of these fights. But here is where the push is going to be coming out from all the members of the side of Calix. They want to make this push, and they want to make this defensive hold happen, and Sandy, he wants to go in for a couple of his own plays. He's going to be able to take it down his twin sister, but gets traded out down almost immediately by
One
Kiro.
enemy
He has
remaining.
been activated, and one by one, he's getting all of the kills. Triple kill for Kiro with Rio on his side to get one more on the sidelines. 10-7 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, and the fight is still ongoing for both of these teams. We were talking about going into map number 3. We may have to do a rain check on that, ladies and gentlemen, because 10-7 on the scorecard, 3 more rounds to make it even Stevens on the board, and 2 more rounds to try and take us to match point for the side of LRX. Either one of these could be happening, but now down onto this eco for the side of LRX. Calix, they're the one in the driving seat. They're gonna be the ones who have all the money in the world to work with. And now, they need to make their stand here. If they're able to win this round now, they're gonna be able to stabilize themselves so heavily, they're gonna be able to buy an operator for themselves in the following matchup. And with that operator, Kiro, he's just gonna get even more deadlier than he is right now.
I have this fight.
Well, speaking of deadlier, we're seeing CLX right now on a full buy and LRX on. Wait, is that a plan? LRX is going for the plan,
Spike
and
down,
we're
B.
seeing all hell break loose, and that's that. Really good wallbang coming off, and LRX is trying to be really cunning right now, making a difference with the pistols, and we are seeing one tap coming on the side of Mr. Red. Really good fragging capabilities, I have to say, really good aim. And now we might be seeing something different. Less than 50 seconds, we might be seeing anything else, maybe a frag, and he does, but getting things out. Sanity, seriously situation. Sanity goes off on the ultimate. They're not leaving this round in any way possible. They are gonna push LRX on the limits. And right now, everyone knows what the position
player
is,
standing.
and that's it. One
30
tap
seconds
coming off,
down.
really
Yeah.
good, gets destroyed. Yuski Chuski, and everyone knows where everything is. And Sealer's Flicker also finishes off Siam, destroying and deleting LRX just on point. LRX have now all the money, and now they can, you know, come back. But what I have to say about is that CLX really impressive, you know. Comeback, really impressive on the defensive side. They're being really aggressive, really progressive too. On the situation like that, you know, thinking about this situation, I always think about every team has, you know, one strat, one trump card of their pocket that's gonna make everything happen, just like they did on the last map too. So pretty sure maybe CLX is making progress, or it's gonna be LRX coming back. So it's only about time, because we can't say anything about it. We can't think about anything what's gonna happen next. But all we know is miracles do happen, and only thing that's gonna matter is, will miracle ever happen in this map?
Honestly speaking, when you consider the side advantage on this map in particular, you always talk about this map being attacker favored, but it seems as though both of these teams, they got the big flip. They don't know which side is more
Planted.
like more progressive for their end, because here we are seeing the defensive side being just so potent in comparison to the side of the attack. And Calix, they're playing it down so beautifully, but with this attacking sided operator coming on down from the side of Mr. Red, he wants to try and get this person to pick up down onto the side of Snowman. He's not gonna be able to fight that though, and with this recon roll, he just bought out multiple members, but he does get taken on down immediately. Flicker, he doesn't know where to run, he doesn't know where to hide. It's gonna be Edge with one more, and it's gonna be Yuki Chuki on the sidelines with his twins. Oh my god, he actually got the defuse off, and this was just so close for comfort, but Specs, this guy is an absolute madman. He actually stealthed that defuse while his team members were opting to go in for the fight, and through and miss all of this chaos. Side of LRX, they were not ready for the full defuse to come on through, and it was CLX being able to catch them off guard, using all of the noise to their advantage to get that full defuse off. Beautifully done for all the members of the side of Calix, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you play Valorant. That is how you get the advantages for your side, and this is going to be a massive dent when it comes to the confidence of the side of LRX as well, because they're not going to be ready for any of this to happen. I was not ready for it as a caster, and I'm watching the game only. Honestly speaking, CLX, they're playing the mind games right now against the side
You
of
should
LRX.
run.
Well, speaking of mind games, we're not only seeing mind games, but excellent high IQ gameplays coming up on the both of the times. And we are seeing, yes, Killjoy coming off on the round, but defenders are still not leaving it be. And we're seeing wall being raised, angle being swapped. Wow, oh no, misses the shot, and that's really sad and vulnerable. Hunter's really coming off. Sanity gets a frag now. Adu and Edge gets 2 frags back to back, and we're seeing Shiam on the back to back. Third frag, but Ryo takes back 1. Ryo takes, Kiro takes
Last
another.
player
And
standing.
Yusuke, it's all about CLS Ryo making the
You
frag,
will
70
not
HP.
kill my
And we're
allies.
seeing Edge not giving up right now. And he takes up Adu. Oh my god. What's gonna happen? Nothing's gonna happen. LRX is gonna get the first frag off the board. And it's hope ball for LRX. I don't know what's gonna be. I mean, miracles is almost happening. Could have been a miracle if CLS won that round. But right now, we're seeing promising and unknown what's gonna happen next. And right now, we're seeing force buy coming off on the side of CLX, forcing everything into the round. And their armors, I don't know if they bought their utilities or not. I mean, not enough utilities. We are seeing only Specs with ultimate. Maybe Specs is gonna use this ultimate this time to stop the match point coming out on the side of LRX. Really hard to say right now, but we're seeing handsome and economy on the side of LRX. LRX can't push right now. LRX, Mr. Red being really, really aggressive with his operator getting tracked off on the angle. We're seeing promising pushes coming off, and it's A execute, but we're seeing some splits coming off. Maybe there's gonna be a rotation. Yes, there's gonna be a bit of rotation here, and I don't think what's gonna happen right now, because we're also seeing CLX predicted that this might be a B, so we are seeing
Here.
CLX Flicker falling back to B, and CLX Sanity getting 1 tapped on Edge, and might be making some difference right now. Sanity is being really progressive right now. Chisuke gets 1 frag off the board. Really good frag coming off. Headshots, we're only seeing headshots in the match. I'm hardly seeing any body shots coming off, only headshots and headshots. And right now, Mr. Red, they're always again falling back to A, and we aren't seeing them still rotating to A. And it's being really progressive right now, and angle swapping, 40 seconds off the clock. It might be too late for the rotation, because we're seeing only 1 or 2 players being really close to the side of A. And Adu really
30 seconds left.
good on the predictions. 30 seconds off the clock, making some sound. It's gonna be a full rotation. Adu going for the plan, making some angle pushes coming off. Plan getting off. We're seeing Adu on the ultimate, and right now we might be seeing something different off the board, and the buff is gonna make some difference. Oh my god, Adu, are you gonna get all of them? Adu is not gonna get a Specs because right now fragged off. And now we're seeing CLX not really letting it go. CLX getting on the frag. Oh, misses the shot. Shield is all up to 1 guy. Sanity can finish it. Sanity, no time left. He's getting on the frag. Sandy, time goes off, and ultimate getting off. No time left. Can he finish it off? No, he doesn't. LRX with that clutch and with that match point. I think what's gonna be is LRX is gonna make it happen. Maybe is gonna make it CLX lose this on the ground. Really sad. CLX has to step up right now, and it's gonna be overtime. So what do you think? Are we gonna see an overtime aggressive?
That was an absolute panic mode coming out from the side of Sanity. Normally we see him very well composed, but in that round in particular, he did not know what hit him. He was not ready whatsoever for what just happened to him right then and there. And in these type of scenarios, you need to take a deep breath. You had the time to opt to go in for a much more slower play for your side, but him opting to go in for that rush play, trying to opt to go in for that res, that wall, everything happening so quickly, it really did hurt him massively when it came down to his confidence. And with this broken down confidence, this is going to be even harder for the side of Calix, because now LRX, they have their momentum back. They were able to win 2 rounds consecutively. They're going to be the ones on the side of match point, and they are the ones in the driving seat. They could go down in an absolute car crash on this round in particular, and still they're going to be happy. They have the economy to go in for further buys. But here's where the side of Calix, they have nowhere to run and they have nowhere to hide. This is where they need to make their stand happen, and it's gonna be Edge making the push of his own, going on down from the back end. He's gonna be able to get down 1 kill, but he's gonna get traded out immediately. Yusuke is gonna be down from their back end as well. Adu takes another one. Kiro does take another one down to the side of Mr. Red, and now this is already going on down to a 2 versus 3 scenario. Not really
30
much
seconds
have
left.
they found just yet, but still Specs and Adu. These guys are just an absolute menace on their own
One
accord.
enemy
But
remaining.
Kiro, he's gonna be able to take down one, but Yusuke Chusky is still alive. Take down bad read, right? But here is where Specs, he could be the difference maker, and he could be the one to keep the side of Calix still alive, keep the side of Calix still kicking, because without those without any of those positional advantages coming out down from their side, the advantage is in their favor. Specs!
Annoying fly.
He played every single one of those mind games beautifully. Specs, he did that so well. He opted to go in for that DPS, immediately dip out down towards the back end angle, because you do have to remember, in this first person game, you do not have the chance to check down onto your left hand side corners. Both of the players opted to go in for that push down immediately, because the side of Siam, he was not able to place the nano swarm perfectly, so they expected the defuse to be stuck. They opted to go in for that push together. They walked into the Viper screen, and because of the recent bumps, you don't have armor anymore. Specs just needs to hit one headshot, and you're gonna be the one to pay the price for it. Specs, it keeps the hopes and dreams alive for the side of CLX, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is still ongoing. 12 and 10 is the scorecard, and with this massive clutch coming out from the side of Specs, this could be all that they need to bring it back for their side and take us down into overtime, ladies.
Well, speaking of that, I'm pretty sure with this time of this kind of attitude, this kind of gameplay coming up on the both of the teams, I mean, it's really hard to say anything. Anyways, we're seeing Killjoy on the ultimate, and right now there's nothing to say about this because we're seeing a linear push coming off, and CLX has whole rotation under this. Wait, what? Mr. Red gets a free kill? Okay, that was really nice angle coming off. And anyways, plan goes off. We are seeing LRX being that, and Sanity getting the first frag on the board, takes back, and we're still seeing CLX pushing off aggressively, and we're seeing ultimate coming off. Flicker gets one frag on the board, another one on Sanity, roaming off. We are seeing Adu finishing off Ryo with the
One enemy remaining.
with the we call it the Venom, and right now it's 1v2 situation. And once again, it's Sanity. So much one can do, and end of
Attackers
the
win.
match. And congratulations to LRX coming off back on this map once again. Really nice to watch. Almost there, but not there yet. We saw a promising fight coming out of CLX, but it was really sad that CLX couldn't win in their own battlefield. So yeah.
That was quite an anticlimactic ending, personally, in my opinion, because when you consider what is possible on this map in particular, it felt as though there was an absolute mental breakdown, team breakdown, coming on now from the side of Calix. They just felt uncoordinated, and it all really came on down to those individual performances coming out from the side of Specs, Ryo, Sanity, and also Kiro. All of them played astounding when it came down to their individual play style, but when it came down to the team-based plays, it was just not as present. It felt as though they were all of them were not on the same page. They let the win that they had on the map of the sun get into their heads a little bit too much. And this is why you should never underestimate your opponents, even when you are going on down onto your own map. And this is so important. I always say this to every single team that I personally talk with, that whenever you are taking the fights, you cannot rely on your strategies wholly. You need to be able to adapt on the fly. And the adaptations coming on down from the side of LRX caught the side of CLX off guard, because on the map of eSports, it is all about the adaptability. It's not about the strats that you pre-planned before the match went on through. It's all about the strats coming on through in the match itself, because if you're able to adapt on the fly, if you're able to catch your opponents off guard, you're going to be the one to come out on top onto the map of Icebox. And with that 9-3 scoreline at the very beginning, when it came down to the defensive half of the side of LRX, they had the advantage from the get-go. And even, it's an absolute miracle, though, that they were even able to take us down to a 13-10. Very nicely done from the side of CLX. But when it came down to their attacking side, their weaknesses were really showing. And that is the primary reason why I believe they lost out on this map. But honestly, Shakeup, they could be the ones to take out map number 3 if they play their cards right. Because as we're going to be heading into buying the cider map, both of these teams have a lot of history on that map in particular. But I honestly do believe with the race picks coming on through, this could be what they need to get that little bit of an edge for themselves to relive the glory that they had in map number 1 to take it all away and reach the grand finals for their side.
Well, actually, that is what we should hope for, because right now, all that matters is that they coming back and they making a difference. Because, I mean, look, they just lost something that was really sad. Because losing something in your own battlefield, own ground which you loved, own ground which you selected to obliterate your enemies, you got obliterated on that map instead. So having that on our perspective, I think this time CLX should be really really careful and really really have to think about what they should really do, because I think their communication was a bit off and they're a bit too overconfident at first. And then what we saw is basically losing angles, losing forces, losing manpowers. I mean, in the early stages of a round, making it really, exceptionally tougher for themselves too. So LRX finding that window punished them for it and making this round not winnable for CLX.
Really problematic fight indeed from both of these teams. A little bit of a lackluster communication coming down from the side of Calix really costed them heavily for this matchup. But honestly speaking, we can talk a lot about this, but it all comes down to map number 3. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break, giving the players a little bit of a break as well to cool down and understand what they are fighting for as we're going to be going on down onto map number 3. So we're going to be back with you real shortly with the ESPL Bangladesh Amateur Cup Series 4. So see you in a
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে।
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the third and final map of the day of this incredible matchup of LRX White versus eSports Calix. Here is where the real fun is about to start. Map number 1 is an absolute banger and a massive upset coming on down from the side of Calix, but map number 2 was a bigger upset. 9-3 on the first half, and then clawing their way back was the side of Calix, taking us down to a 13-10, where the side of LRX White were able to take the home ground away from under the side of Calix's shoes. And here is where the real fun is about to start, because on the map of Bind, they need to make their stand here, but honestly, I need to be introducing my fellow caster this time around. It is going to be Kiri, though, because Shnikov, he did have to go on off because he had some errands to run. So Shnikov, he's gone, but Kirito's going to be on my side to bring you this intense matchup. Because honestly speaking, Kirito, how you're feeling about this? Because after these intense map number 1 and map number 2, what do you think is going to be happening on the map?
I mean, these two maps have been absolutely insane, and both these teams have been performing so well, and especially in the last map, the comeback from AG Esports. I have to say they're riding the momentum, they're feeling confident, they're feeling good, and hopefully they're going to carry that same momentum into this map of Bind and possibly pull off the most clutch win ever. And that's going to put them up into the upper bracket grand finals and to face off against SSSami and FriendZ. So that will be an insane performance coming out of them. But LRX2, after losing that match, I feel like they are a little bit low in confidence, but I'm pretty sure that during this break they got themselves a pretty good pep talk and probably have prepared all the strategies they need to beat a good, beat them by a good margin. So we do see some basic lineups coming in from them. Both teams know there's a lot riding onto this map. A couple of duelist sentinels and also smokes from both sides. So I think that they want to make sure that everybody's going to follow the plans to the extent. But oh, look at this Flicker. He's playing a Viper. That's an interesting choice, I must say. Other than that, everyone is going to some pretty default strats, and they want to make sure everything goes according to plan. But I really want to keep my eyes on Flicker to see how that Viper comes up, especially after that buff that Viper received in the latest patch. Things will definitely go interesting in this map.
Much more of the traditional strategies coming on down from the side of LRX, but a very spicy strike coming on down from all the members of the side of Calix. Ronan, he does have to go in for that lineup. Not gonna be a perfect lineup though, but still, the Viper is just so deadly, especially when it comes down to those filter rounds. They're gonna be able to find a kill for themselves, but Sanity, he gets pushed out into the open. He had nowhere to run and he had nowhere to hide. Ronan, he gets one. Yusuke Chusky does get another, and they're gonna be the ones to be on the top foot. They're gonna be able to shut down multiple. And with side control in their favor already, Kirito, this retake has just gotten even harder and almost impossible because now they have nowhere to run. They don't have any sort of information to work with. All the angles are already covered. One by one, the bodies have dropped on out. The last member remaining is going to be Rio. He's going to be holding on down from the side of L1. Flawless run coming up from the side of LRX. And beautifully done from all their members to take aggressive side control and shut down pretty much everyone on the side of the defenders.
Definitely, what an entry into the side. They took out the players immediately and had a good post-plan scenario in a matter of seconds. And they held that crossfire. We did see a crossfire coming in from the CT positions. It was, I think, Yushki Chushki who got taken out immediately. And then a good angle was held from there. And I mean, they didn't lose a single player. So that postman scenario was absolute beauty coming out from the side of LRX. And hopefully, if they continue this performance, we might see some more rounds going in their favor. And again, they are going with a bonus round half buy. So it is sort of a full buy because the economy has just begun to roll in. All Spectres in full armor coming in from them.
There.
CLX are in a hard eco. Only a Sheriff coming in from Hero. That's the only change in weapons they have. And again, a push towards the side of B coming in. There's no resistance. They are all smoked up. Some damage taken by the Raze though, Hero. He is gonna provide some fight. But on the other side, we do see Mr. Red. He's
planted.
lost all of his armor. He's still holding an aggressive angle, but from the flank, Hero is taken out by Adu. The side take is gonna go in favor of LRX right now, but there are no frags coming from CLX. The retake has gone completely wrong.
Player standing.
The last player alive for them is Specs. He only has a classic in his hand right now. He's gonna put a smoke in front of him to provide some cover. The recon's gonna give away all the players need to know. And they're just playing with their food at this moment right now. We see Adu's jumping around trying to get a frag. Ronin's gonna put a bot right in front of him, so yeah, they're just gonna leave him there. They're not even gonna take the fight to him. Spec is in a world of hurt. There's no way he's gonna survive this.
Yeah, this is sad story of the side of Specs, but at the same time, a really smart play from all the members of the side of LRX. They understand that, hey, we can go in for the following round in a much more of a better form if we don't try and take this fight against Specs, because if we take this fight, Specs probably going to be able to take our armor off at the bare minimum, if not get a kill on us, and this is really crucial. You never want to try and gun for those type of plays, because even if you are able to get that kill, you need to buy armor once again in the following round, basically wasting those 1,000 credits, which you can further use to snowball your own economy, because you do have to remember, when it comes down to the armor, 3 members from the side of LRX, they had full armor to work with, so having that little bit of an economic advantage, it really does go a long way, especially when you are the one in the lead. And with this push coming on down from the side of LRX, once again towards the side of B, but you do have to remember, they're going to be the ones on the back foot because they only have Spectres, while from the side of CLX, they have those Vandals and those Phantoms to work with. Sanity has nowhere to run. He gets forced down into the open. Sanity, I feel bad for this guy because he cannot hold down onto this B side whatsoever. Every single angle he tries to hold, he does get shut on down. With the spike already gone on through, and the post-on positioning prime for the side of LRX. There's nothing I do believe that the side of CLX can do to try and opt to go in for this week.
Oh, right next to his head. Hero almost getting a shot there onto Mr. Red. Finally, he does get taken down on the hands of CLX Ryo. A lot of frags gonna go down. It's all on 2v3. As Flicker, he's gonna jump on all the way to B main. Nico gets a frag onto Yushki Tushki, and it's all onto the man Hero. Trying to get the defuse, but no way he can win against two players. Edge gets the final kill, a triple kill for him in this round. And what a side take, and what a good postman coming in from LRX White. Despite having bonus weapons there, they still managed to clutch it out and pick up rifles as well. That was definitely really impressive coming in from them.
That is for sure. Both of these teams are at each other's necks, but when it comes down to the execution, it feels as though LRX, they're carrying for the momentum that they had in the previous matchup. And this is really showing. And I do understand what the side of Flicker is trying to do, but the lineups are not as present because you expect the wall to be played at a much more of a defensive angle instead of it trying to block off hookah. Because if you block off hookah, yes, it's really powerful, but at the same time, you're not really getting a lot of value out of that wall as you would have if you played it much more towards the side of a sentinel type playstyle. If you cut off the side into the middle angle, and if you're able to do so, you're gonna be the ones to try and hold off and dictate the pace of a lot of the retakes and side executions, because with that wall, if they push on through it, instant 50 HP loss. And anyone holding down from the other side of the wall doesn't even need to opt to go in for headshots. 2 body shots and they're already dead. Flicker, he's not playing to his advantages, and this is what's really hurting them. Mr. Red, he does get one. Edge gets another one down on the hero, and one by one, it seems as though it's a systematic dismantle coming on out from all the members of the side of LRX. They're the ones in the driving seat, and they're taking down all the members of the side of CLX. So one by one, and a flawless round goes all through. Flawless, because none of the members even lost a single tick of health on this round. LRX, they're on a rampage and they are gunning for as many advantages as they possibly can going up against side of
Definitely, and as you said in that last round there, the Flicker, he should be using that wall in a more defensive manner. The 50 HP loss is a huge boost for them, you know, and easily take out the players. And the utility coming from Killjoy Sanity, if he coordinates with Flicker and just puts down swarm nades there, as soon as anyone drops through that wall, he can just turn those swarm nades on and probably get an easy kill, and possibly even halt the attack. But that coordination is not just being done yet, because I mean the counter Killjoy, the Ronin, he does have some lineups which are actually putting him out of position to hold a good defensive lineup. Right now, again, they're pushing this B side with the bulk of their forces. They are aware of that flank, that we do see a turret faced by Ronin. He's gonna watch out for any kind of aggressive flank plays. The only one who can flank right now is Ryo, but he's in the opposite side, not gonna do anything, holding his ground. And a lot of ultimate and a lot of utilities are being used right now. Trades are in. The site is being taken by the side of LRX. It's a 3v3 right now as Rio. He's gonna come back over to equalize things. Specs find a frag onto Ronin, but traded out by Edge. It's a 2v2 now right now. There is ult available for Edge. Can at least get one frag with that if he properly is in the ground outside hookah. Now the players know where they are yet. They do have general ideas, and first one onto Rio, and another well-placed orbital strike. That's gonna cost Hero a bunch of his HP. He's only 30. Steadily avoids the nade as the bomb plan goes down by Edge. He's only one shot away, and Mr. Red easily gets that. A triple kill for him. And I mean, LRX will just extend their lead by such a margin at this point. Whatever economy the CLX had prepared in that gun round, it was absolutely decimated.
This is where the side of Calix is really hurting. Personally, in my opinion, it feels of Calix are getting very impatient when it comes down to a lot of their defensive holds. Constantly, they're opting to go in for the push. Constantly, they want to try and test the waters as much as they can, but against the side of LRX, you cannot do that, because if you opt to go in for a lot of these strategies, it's gonna be hurting you a lot moving on forward, and here's where the real problems are about to arise. If the side of Calix are not able to take this round away, they need to get this thrifty. Yes, it's a tall order, but it is a must-have, and if they're able to do so, they're gonna be the ones in the driver's seat, because with this thrifty, they're not only are they able to get a round for themselves, they're gonna be able to stabilize and also get a massive boost in their morale as well together as a team, because for now it seems as though the side of CLX, they're very lost. They don't know what to expect, and they don't know what to do exactly to go up against the side of LRX and their relentless aggression going on down over on that B side. Sanity, he needs to play a lot more further back, or to play in for those retakes, because giving away the side control is not a bad thing if you're able to go in for that retake properly. And with that Viper in your arsenal, if you opt to go in for much more of a late wall in comparison towards the early wall to block off the side of hookah and onto the side of A main, you're going to be the ones at the advantage. You're going to be the ones being able to dictate a pace of a lot of these fights, and hopefully Calix, they understand this. Play at a much more of a dynamic manner instead of a static manner that they are doing right now, and they should be the ones to take it all away for their side, because now on the 0-5 scoreline, it's either go big or go home. If they're able to win out on this on the semi-buy round for their side, they are going to be the ones to try and go in for a possible comeback for a 1-5 to a 5-5 soon.
Right now, the things in this 6th round aren't looking good for CLX. They do have a pretty mixed buy coming up, a couple of shotguns and SMGs, a pistol for Sanity too. He did prefer to even save his economy for only a turret. No swarm nades or alarm bots placed yet. So they are making a pretty big gamble here, putting 4 players on the side of A, and that didn't work out at all, as the only player in the side of on the side of A, Flicker, he gets taken out, and the side is completely open for LRX, and they're gonna go and plant it pretty easily. The retake now for CLX as they are trying to go back into the side. They have to win this. A flank coming in from Kiro. The timing was so unfortunate for Adu there. He did check that angle. A refrag coming in from Mr. Red though. Rio finds one more frag. Trades are all around. It's a 2v2 right now. Now both sides have their hands on some guns. Sandy still on that ghost though. Mr. Red pulling out the showstopper. He's gonna sack it all the way with Spot. Sanity from the corner. He gets him. It's a 1v1 all on the specs. The Omen, he does have 2 teleports in his hand. You can see the spam through the smoke coming in. Mr. He's gonna go and push it. And he gets a nice flick onto specs. 4k for him. He's fragging out of his mind right now. And the gamble didn't pay off from CLX. It was a good call to play a little bit aggressive on one side, but the predictions weren't correct. And the utility usage there in the end didn't really matter. But yeah, they failed in utility usage either ways. Didn't have much utility to begin with. But still, they will be going in 6-0 right now. They have all their ultimates. They need to make that count and play a lot more defensively against a really naturally aggressive LRX.
This is what's really hurting them. They need to tone back their aggression, and they need to play a lot more defensively. Once again, them moving out on this round is not really going to be working out in their favor. And we were talking about this just now. They need to tone back their aggression, but the aggression just pops out once again, and it is the sign of CLX being on the back foot. 2 members already going on down. Yes, the aggression was really good, but when it came down to the execution, Mr. Red, he is painting the walls with the blood of CLX. One by one, he gets those kills, and one by one, he shuts everyone down. Beautifully done from all the members on the side of Calix, and now with the ultimate coming on through from the side of Rio, he does get the first initial kickoff, but that's all that he gets. Not much more than that, but Rio, he's still alive, and he's got it for those kills. He does swap out the gun, 9 bullets to work with, not really much to go on whatsoever. He spots out one member, but look at the positioning coming down from the side of Ronin. He's ready, and he's got it for those plays. He can easily go in for this kill. Well, Ronin, he plays with the feelings of Rio. He's holding her down for the back end corner, allowing Mr. Ray to bait out all of those shots. Beautifully done.
That was
0
so
on the
smart.
scorecard for the side of LRX. I know, that was absolutely sad, that is for sure.
The brains on this man is so huge right now. I can't believe that he actually sat there so patiently. Most people would have just gone in for the peak. He knew exactly where Rio was, but regardless, he held his breath. He waited for his team to give the exact positioning and got a nice backstab onto him, and that is not gonna help CLX in any way. The aggression is not working in their favor right now. They need to play a lot more passively. They do have some weapons in their hands. The ult coming in from Flicker outside showers, that's gonna deny any entry coming in. I mean, it's not denying, but it will be tough to enter there though. And right now, CLX, that is their cue for a good flank. Look at this hole coming in from Kiro and Specs. They can possibly create a lot of room for the team right now, getting a couple of frags. Oh, Chushki tries to check that angle, but he gets taken out after one frag. Spec gets one more, and a second onto Mr. Red. But he gets taken out eventually by Adu. It's 2v3 right now. CLX do have the man advantage, not for long as Adu. He hears the teleporter, but doesn't check Rio. And slowly, surely, it's a 1v2. It's all onto Edge, and he takes care of Rio.
Got the spike.
So many frags going down, but it's all onto Sanity with a stinger. He does have the Killjoy out. He can possibly play there for a good postman scenario. Maybe push towards near the teleporter to pick up a rifle. Not sure
30
if he
seconds
is
left.
gonna be playing. Not sure if he's gonna be playing it passively or aggressively though.
And she's actually gonna be able to get on away from all of those traps coming on down from the side of
Spike
Sanity.
planted.
And this is gonna be massive for his side, but now with his positioning
Oh, he doesn't know where he is.
revealed,
Oh, he
and
gets
he's
the
not
frag.
looking in the right direction, and he pays the ultimate price for it with his life. Sanity, he played that beautifully. He doesn't need to pick up any guns. He has that massive galaxy braid on his shoulders. Opts to go in for the wraparound play from the side of B Long and go on towards the side of Fuga. Get a beautiful headshot on the side of Edge and take him out. First shot on the board for the side of CLX, and the first big step for their next comeback moving on forward. And now, if they're able to snowball this one win into multiple other wins, they're gonna be the ones on the driver's seat. Because now on this 1-7 scoreline, they could be able to try and dictate the pace of a lot of these matchups, if and only if they're able to take us down to a 7-5. Because if they're not able to, considering what we are seeing coming out from the side of LRX when it comes down to their defensive half, it's gonna be quite rough to say the very least of how the side of CLX are going to be able to go up against the side of LRX if they don't have a tiny little bit of an advantage moving.
The big ask is coming in right now. They have to make this buy round count. I mean, LRX are still superior economy-wise, but you know the damage will be done. They will lose a bunch of money, and right now another big part of their economy is used up. Ronin coming in with the Killjoy ultimate that will push the defenders out of the side. Yusuke finds the frag onto Kiro. Duelist is down for the team. He's gonna go into the side. He does take a lot of damage from the wall though. He's only 40 HP now after the health has been recovered. The site is successfully taken by LRX as we see player lurking in its sanity. He's just trying to get a frag, but he was unable to get a kill there. Loses a bunch of his HP in there, but the flanker Specs, he gets taken out by a dude. And oh, aggressive Ronin, he's trying to put a bot there. And he sees the couple players pushing in, gets one, but doesn't get the second. His teammates are there to get the retrades though. And the round goes in favor of LRX. I mean, CLX, they did win that round, but I think it was, I mean, they didn't really learn from the past mistakes, I have to say. They're still putting up a lot of aggression. They did play that relatively passively, but they did have a lot of utility work with. I think the Sanity could have put down the Killjoy ultimate there. Maybe the planned denial would come in from Rio, but we didn't see any of that. But still, there is a chance, even though it's a big ask coming in from them, there is still that slight miracle possibility that we might see a round go in favor to them, and possibly that might start the snowball effect they need. But we will be possibly not seeing that this round because they are on a half buy. They don't even have a single rifle in their hand. Flicker does have a bulldog. And right now the first frag going in favor of CLX. Kiro getting a frag on Adu, but Edge with a quick refrag. Kiro is still there though, and he gets taken out by Edge. It's 2v4.
Got the spike right here.
One enemy
But
remaining.
with a nice shot onto Edge, but Yusuke with the trade. And oh, he's trying to get a gun, but Flicker with the flank. He has control of the bomb. It's a 1v2. He's gonna put out those smoke poison mollies there. Mr. Red, he's trying to pick the angle, but they can double pick this if they work together, but the angle is quite tight. They do double pick it. Flicker finds one, but the second player, Mr. Red, is there to keep his team alive. I mean, they are pretty well and alive right now, but you know, not giving away rounds is the best call right now for them. Even if, I mean, CLX, I have seen them play in the past. Once they have come back from worse, and if they get any kind of slight momentum in their favor, they will definitely be trying to exploit that and possibly even take the lead. So that's a good call coming in from them, double peeking to reduce the factor of risk in losing their life.
That was a pretty rough start from their side, but Flicker, he wants to go in for an aggressive push. He does get the headshot, but the Phantom is way better than the Bulldog. Flicker gets taken out almost instantly. No more Viper walls, no more Viper smokes, and this is what's really hurting them already, ladies and gentlemen. These type of aggressive pushes, they do work out, but you need to be going in together as a team. And if it doesn't work out once, you're just gonna be broken on down over and over again. And now he just runs on it. It's gonna be Kiro though making the difference of his own. He just gets 2 kills, one with the grenade, one with the ultimate. Rio comes in with a running gun as well with that Spectre in his hand. He's able to shut down I can't speak anymore at this point. Both of these teams are at each other's neck. The volley lineups are gonna go through. The ultimates are getting popped as well. And Anu is cracked out of his mind. One by one, he's able to shut down one. The volley
One enemy
through. And this could be the thing that they need to make that difference. The volley does go on down. He cannot opt to go in for that defuse. Beautifully done from Mr. Ed to get that trade down on the Rio. Shutting it down. 1-10 on the scorecard already, ladies and gentlemen. That is how the side of LRX loves to play. LRX White, 1-10 on the scoreboard. And one more round before the side swap goes on through. And if the side of LRX are able to win this though, I do believe that in the long run, it's gonna be a massive hit towards the side of Calix, because winning out on 10 consecutive rounds it'll be a tall ask for even the best teams in the entire world. And now, moving on forward onto this matchup, it's absolutely incredible to say the very least how both of these teams are going up against one another. And I primarily do believe that the main issue right now for the side of Calix is the fact that the Viper is not really getting a lot of value. And this is probably due to the static approach that we're seeing Flicker do every single time he's going on down towards that A side, placing those walls, and then leaving it all for granted. But with Viper, normally with these recent changes, you can play her in a much more of a dynamic manner instead of that primary smoker who just opts to go in for lineups 24/7. If you place your walls in a much more of an aggressive fashion, then you can go in for those aggressive pushes. Or if you start using your smokes not for one ways, but for blocking off multiple different angles and stimulating your push even better, I do believe that the Viper would have been able to get so much more value. But it seems as though one of the agent pickups have not done anything on this map in particular. The HP loss was not really there. No one was opting to go in for the pushes from the side of Kuka. B-on control was being established a lot more easier in comparison to anything else, and that's what's really hurting them. And I'm really hoping to see that Calix, they understand that they need to start playing the Viper a lot more dynamic, in a lot more of a dynamic fashion, if they want to try and get this round off the boards of the side of LRX. And if they're able to win this one out and then keep on moving forward into the following matchup, they could be the ones to get the win for their side. But at the same time, looking at all these members going on through, Sanity, he's in a pretty rough spot. It's going to be Yuski being able to get the first initial pick up down on the Rio. And LRX there in the driving seat, and with a rocket on the shoulder of Mr. Red, he's going to be able to send it straight into the face of Sanity, sending him off into the next dimension with a beautiful shot of his own rocket. The show has been stopped, but still the show is on going. It's gonna be Mr. Red going in for those stats. Spexian does not know what hit him. He's gonna get taken on down with Hero on his side as well. Mr. Red, he's just ready, and he's gone in for those players. He's looking for one more, and he knows exactly where Flicker is gonna be holding. A beautiful flick of the wrist to go onto the face of Flicker, taking him out. 1-11 on the scorecard already, ladies and gentlemen. And a beautiful round coming on out from the side of LRX. 1-11 on the scorecard, and honestly speaking, I do believe that this is going to be a pretty tall order, to say the very least, coming on out from the side of CLX, because now with the slides off going on through, even if they're able to win out on this first round and the following round consecutively, when it comes down to that buy round, even if they make one small mistake, it could be all but over for their side.
We can't keep doing the same things.
I do believe there is a couple of technical difficulties coming out from the side of my co-caster Kirito, so we are gonna keep on going nonetheless. So now, Mr. Red, he could just be the one to bite up a bit more than he can do. All the members, they're still alive and they're still kicking, but still somehow Mr. Red, he's gonna be able to get one kill at the bare minimum with that onto the side of Flicker. So no more Viper once again, not really getting a lot of value whatsoever. But the side control in the long run has been established, and it's gonna be Rio getting the first initial take off. Edge gets another kill down on the Spec, but it's gonna be Sanity being able to get that trade off immediately. 2 versus 2 on the map already. Yuski does get 1, he does get 2. He's gonna get the overheal as well. Yuski, he's gonna be the one to be on the driving seat, and Rio, he is just food right now to all of the members of the side of LRX. He don't know where to go. The spike is in the favor of the side of the defenders as well. He's in no man's land. Another beautiful headshot coming on out from Yuski. He had its crosshair string, and he was ready for it to come on through. This round started off beautifully for the side of CLX, but then it came down to the last execution. Once again, a little bit too aggressive. They're not taking down their angles. There's no one to watch that flank, and they're paying the ultimate price for it. LRX, they're reading them like an open book. And after such a hectic map number 1 and map number 2, to end it off like this for the side of CLX, it's a little bit of a question mark for me in my eyes, because I do believe that when it comes down to the execution, CLX, they had a lot to work with, but it was just an absolute breakdown coming down to it.
coming into this last one. Sorry, I had to disconnect there. My Wi-Fi was having some issues, but we will be back in this match point round over here. And despite all these three maps, even after CLX having a taste of what LRX White can do, facing them off in 2 of those last 2 maps and 12 other rounds in those maps, they have not learned how aggressive they can be, and they haven't properly come up with a counter to that. You see over here, they are going in for those picks, but they are not winning the gunfights. They know that they have to win those, or at least go in with the man advantage to play on the trades. A good recon by Adu though, but he won't find a frag. Rio keeping the team alive. He can't go for the bomb plan though. It is mollied off. Edge finding a frag onto Specs through the smoke. A bunch of trades coming in. It's a 2v3. Still winnable for CL, but not for long.
Defenders win.
The slightest words that I say in their favor, LRX just shut me down and shut CLX down. They win this lower bracket finals, and they are going to advance to the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner, AGE eSports Calix. They're going to win this last map in a very dominating fashion. And sorry, LRX. Oh my god, my apologies. I lost myself in that last round there. But LRX White will be taking the win, and they're going to go to the grand finals to face off SSSami and FriendZ, and they're going to take this last map in such a dominating fashion. 13-1 the score. I'm surprised CLX weren't able to come back from this. I mean, they did get a lot of info, and they did get a bunch of rounds to learn how LRX played, but they didn't figure out what we had figured out quite a while ago, to play a lot more slower and use the utilities a lot more passively. Players like Sanity and Flicker, they could have used their the Sentinel utilities and controller utilities in such a coordinated manner to probably easily take out the players who they wouldn't win against in possible 1v1s. But despite having so many chances, CLX still played aggressively and still gave away their lives at such cheap values. I think that was the main reason of their downfall. Aggressive. What do you think?
Completely agree with you on that factor, and it really came on down to one key factor. Yes, Sandy, he had a pretty rough game, but you can see why, because Sandy was constantly getting corralled into the most disadvantaged positions that I've ever really seen. He was holding on down onto the side of Cube. He gets baited by the side of Mr. Red. He needs to get back out, and he tries to push out onto the backup side, but as soon as he pushes out of the backup side, there's a nanostorm right on there. So he has nowhere to run. He needs to go down into the open and take a gunfight, and he's not going to be able to win that. He's not going to be able to be ready for it. That really did hurt him massively in the long run. So here is where the real problem lies in my eyes, and I do believe it's all down to Flicker. Yes, it's pretty rough to say to the very least, but when he was playing that Viper, it felt too static. It did not feel dynamic whatsoever. It felt as though he didn't really know where to go or try and go in for those setups. He didn't know what exactly to do if things went haywire. He was not able to adapt with that Viper, and that's really what hurt them a lot. Every single time we saw the same wall, we saw the same lineups coming on through for the one ways, but LRX, they had none of it. They didn't even go down towards that A side even once, and with the Viper not going down onto the side of B, placing those walls in a much more of a defensive manner, allowing the side of the defense to change a lot of the flow of the battle. If they had that wall in multiple different positions to catch the side of LRX off guard, would have been the key deciding factor for the win for their end. And it wouldn't have gone down to a 1-13, probably down to a 10 or 13, or even a win for the side of Calix. But those small advantages were not really present whatsoever. That's what really hurt them in the long run, in my eyes. But honestly speaking, good job from both of the teams. A really good fight from the side of Calix, but when it came down to the consistency, we were talking about this in map number 1. The consistency is just not there for the team just yet. They need to practice a lot more and understand that, hey, what are our primary flaws? The main flaw that we have is about our consistency, not about your aim, not about their strategies. It's all about understanding what we can do together as a team instead of individual players. But very nicely done from their end. But in the long run, I do believe that Calix, they have what it takes to go on down and beat the top teams. But for now, it's going to be LRX White moving on forward onto the grand finals. Do you have any more closing words before we end things off?
Well, nothing else to say except well played both teams. As you said, these two teams, especially LRX, they have played really well. I mean, CL, they do have to work on their consistency. They need to work on coming up with those counter strategies on the fly, and that's pretty much it. They have good gunfights. They have good, decent aim, and they can really be successful in the future, but they have to learn from their mistakes and not give away any more mistakes in the end. And LRX, they are naturally good at aggressive plays, and both teams really well played. It was an exciting match, but now we're going to be looking forward for the grand finals, which is going to start in a few minutes. It's between LRX White and SSSami and FriendZ, and boy, do LRX White have their work cut out for them. SSSami and FriendZ have been such a dominant team in this tournament. Despite playing for so-called fun, they have been like the most dominant team, I have to say, and really self-sufficient too, I must say, despite a lot of people saying that SSSami could be the player who's basically carrying the team. I have to disagree with you there. We have players like Duke and some of the other players, Ayman, they have been really good at self-sufficiently holding their team, and they have played their own roles really well. Yeah, Samis are getting the frags, but they have been providing support and getting a few key kills there too. So LRX White, they have aggression on their side, they have good coordination. They just need to have that control to properly get those trades in and not let SSSami gain any ground. So that should be their plan right now. Hopefully they're gonna come up with a proper one, and we're gonna be seeing that match in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us and follow, like, share, follow the page, share the stream, do all this stuff. We will be back at around, what's the time? 10 p.m.
11:30.
Oh, 11:30 p.m. We'll be back with the grand finals, and till then, stay with us. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's exactly 10
it's,
p.m.
it's
We had a
10
little
p.m.
bit of a problem.
Yeah, I was
on the
right. Aggressive.
scheduling.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be exactly at 10 p.m. So we're going to be back with you soon. And about half an hour with the second game, of the grand finals between the side of LRX White and SSSami and FriendZ. See you then.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an eSports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an eSports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
And we are back finally, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the long wait. The teams were taking a little bit time, sorry, to set up everything for themselves. But we are finally back, and it is the grand finals, baby. Here is where the real stand is about to start. Two of the best teams in our country are now duking it off against one another to get the first prize for this amateur series. They're both going to be invited for the invitational, but here is where they make their stands to make those big bucks and also get the title for themselves moving on forward. It's going to be the map of Bind as well, ladies and gentlemen. To start everything off, it's going to be Sami and friends going up against LRX White for the grand finals. The real fight is about to start here. Will it be Sami and friends being able to take the dominant leads that they had previously in all of their previous maps, take down LRX White, or will it be LRX White doing the biggest upset that they have done in this entire tournament, taking them out and taking the prize money home for themselves?
Definitely an interesting match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. The finals between these two teams in the Amateur Cup. And I can't wait to see how both of these teams play each other, because I'm sure SSSami has, I mean, as casually they are playing, but I'm sure they have some strategies in mind to counter LRX White. And LRX White, they are such an aggressive team. And not only that, they're able to read their opponents really well. I'm pretty sure they've done their homework on SSSami and friends as well. And considering that they are going on an attack at the first map, which is probably going in their favor. Um, I think they did pick the side in the first map. The map was picked by SSSami and friends, so they would prefer to go attack before, because their aggressive playstyle suits them to get to the attacking half first, get as many rounds as you can, possibly with the round advantage, and hopefully go into the defensive half, play a lot more coordinated, and play a lot more slow to hold on to that lead, or even if they aren't in the lead, possibly even gain the lead, because they are that consistent. But of course, for the side of SSSami, we know that there is the man himself, SSSami. He's possibly one of the best fraggers in this tournament, going with a jet pick too, and that's going to give him a lot of vertical plays and versatility to go into this map. Also, he has some good teammates on his side to support him and get some frags of their own too. So in the end, it's going to be a really interesting matchup in this first map of Bind. We're going to go into the first round in a bit. So, Aggressive, who do you think is going to take the pistol round? I mean, it is a really important round in this whole matchup. So, who's going to gain the initial advantage?
Now, the biggest question in my eyes is how the side of Sami and friends are going to be playing it all out, considering what we have seen coming out from them in the previous matchups. They have a very good track record when it comes down to pure raw firepower, but at the same time, do they have the team playing coordination to beat out the side of LRX White when it comes down to them? If they get the ball rolling, and if they're able to establish a tiny little bit of momentum on their side, they're going to be the ones to take it all the way and take you out in a matter of seconds. We've seen that going up against the side of Calix, where they got the first round in their arsenal in such an explosive fashion down towards that B side. So if they're able to do this once again, this could be what they need to break things out for their side. It's going to be Ayman, though, on the back end, on that stage, being able to pull up a wall and get a tiny little bit of information for his team, understanding that, hey, the side of LRX White, they love to go in for an aggressive push of their own. They love to go on down towards the side of Puka. But here with this wall, the side of LRX, they're second guessing themselves. They need to check every single corner before they opt to go in for that push. And this buys them ample time to get into proper positioning. But at the same time, Frag you, he does get taken down at very low levels of HP. But Sami, he's been activated with a beautiful sting to the head. He takes down the Cypher. One member is already going down. On the side of the attack, they have not started off on the right foot.
Last player standing.
Well, what happened there? Even before I got to realize what was happening in that matchup, we see Team SSSami absolutely getting a flawless round, not losing a single player in that pistol round, getting the advantage. I mean, the side take was pretty good coming from LRX. I mean, there was those initial Sage wall that came in and blocked the hookah, giving away a lot of information that they are breaking that wall. So they are really committed to the side of B, and the utility was there too. So that gave a lot of information for the team of SSSami and friends. And they were able, quick enough to set up for sort of an entry denial setup. And they initially got the first frag, which gave them a huge advantage. And in the end, they cleaned things up, not losing a single round. So right now, they have the advantage to go for SMGs, which I think Fat Hipster and SSSami aren't going for. They're going to stick with the ghost, so that's going to give them even more money if they're able to win this round. And right now, a really gutsy call coming from the players of SSSami. They're going to move all the way to A as soon as some smokes and utilities
Taken
were
down.
used by LRX, they do get in the first frag onto LRX Edge. The Brimstone diff coming in,
Right
and
here.
LRX are now sort of in a stalemate on how to push this side. We do see Mr. Red has already entered inside U-Haul. And again, Yusuke Chusuke right in front of Duke. Can he get a refrag over there? And Duke, he's gonna do some great damage falling back. Only 34 HP onto Yusuke Chusuke. But she does have that heal though, so that's gonna be a really big factor coming in. If he's able to get one, I'm getting a second frag onto Shiam, but frag
Last
you.
player
That
standing.
nade, and even gets a kill onto Mr. Red. Raise Def coming in. Adu gets the first frag for the side of LRX onto Duke. Can he pick up a Spectre? That'd be really helpful for his team, but no, Fraggy with the triple kill, denying him any chance of picking up weapons, and the elite still remains with Team SSSami.
That was a beautiful run coming out from the side of Sami and friends. Them being able to systematically dismantle any sort of push that could be coming on through in a very smart fashion as well. All of them opted to go in for the swings together as a cohesive unit instead of opting to go in for those solo swings. As soon as one member goes on down, there's another member already present, not just with their bodies, but with their utilities as well, to get the advantages for their side. Because already you can see Fragu, he understood that, hey, maybe Duke is gonna die out. If I throw this grenade, I'm gonna be able to refrag him, even if he opts to go in for that swing and dies out. If he throws out that grenade, gets that beautiful play for himself, and now it's gonna be Sami. He has his operator in his hand, and he is ready, and he is hungry for those kills. Understand that one more member is holding down from the back end of Hookah. Either he can play it aggressively or defensively. It's all up to him. But Fat Hipster, he's actually opted to pick up that ghost and no gun for himself. An absolute madman of a situation. He wants to play this for a full-on bonus, ladies and gentlemen. And he wants to save enough money so that he's going to be able to buy Sami and Operator in the following round, even if they lose out on here. And this is such a beautiful play from all of their members. They're playing it so smart. They're playing not only with the minds of the side of LRX, but also with their economy in mind. Beautifully done for their end. And now with the pushes coming on down, LRX, they're on the back foot. They have so much utility in their arsenal. They're blocking off any sort of a rush that the side of LRX could do. And with that clock ticking on down, they have no choice. They have to go down towards this A side, and they're going into the waiting arms of all the members of Sami.
Satchel out.
30
The
seconds
good
left.
utility for the entrance there. Fat Hipster finds a frag on Yusuke Chusuke with the ghost. A lot of trades coming in. It's Duke who's going to take out Edge this time. Red with Mr. Red with a refrag. And Fragio coming in from the flank. This is a 2v2 right now. The post-ban scenario for SSSami and friends to get this diffused, to keep their lead. SSSami still with the operator in showers. On his hard right is the player Mr. Red, who's gotten a couple of frags already in this
One
match.
enemy remaining.
And Fragio gets the first kill on Xiaomi. This will be the clutch for Mr. Red, but operator SSSami, he's gonna get a good shot on him close range. The round is gonna go in favor of SSSami and friends. 3-0 the score, and they keep the operator. That economic gamble went in their favor big time.
That is for sure. And honestly speaking, Sami on this operator, he is such a deadly beast. And with Fragio on his side, Fragio, he's not missing a single damn shot. His grenades are on point, his boombots are on point, and his aim is also right there. And then, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you have such a good combination on your raids, she's gonna be a driving force for your team. Not only Sami is contributing a lot, but all of his other members are as well. And this is such a key factor. Even if you're able to shut down Sami on his operator, you still have very angry members of his team to deal with in the long run as well. And here's where I do believe that going on down towards this B side will be a pretty massive hit for their end, because they understand that, hey, the operator is not holding on down from the B long angle, so maybe we can make that push. But at the same time, I don't believe that Fragio, he's gonna be giving away any form of space, throwing out those grenades, throwing out those boom bots. He's ready, and he's got to go in for that kill. Opts to use those satchels, take aggressive space control. He knows exactly where the members are gonna be. And Fragio actually jumped inside of the teleporter. He's hunted down Edge. He wants to get one for that kill, but getting a little bit too hungry, Fragio. He pays the price, and he plays the ultimate one with his life. It's gonna be Edge being able to take him out, get a Vandal for himself, and already the man advantage is now towards the side of Blitz. Ladies and gentlemen, Edge, a beautiful headshot down on the Sami, taking him out. Operator down, ladies and gentlemen. The two danger men have already been taken out, but the other danger man is still alive. Duke, he's gonna be able to get a one-tap down on the CM, and the spike as has flight control, has been taken over.
30
Duke, he's
seconds
still alive. He's still got it. He's still
Oh my god!
triple kill. Duke, he's the one who makes
Enemy
it.
remaining.
Oh.
Look at right here and right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ivan's gonna be there for the backup. All the members of Sami and friends, they're gunning, they're ready, they are wanting to take it all away. Flash comes through from the side of Fat Hipster and a swing to boot. He's gonna be able to take down Mr. Red, and what a beautiful round. Duke, you're absolutely beautiful, man. You did that incredibly well. Optimally going for that swing from the left, optimally going for the swing from the right. Headshots galore every single time. Beautifully done from the side of Sami and friends, but still, that was an eco round coming out from the side of LRX, so that was cutting it a little bit too close for their side.
Definitely, and this is what we're talking about on the team of SSSami and friends. We do know that SSSami and Fragu are the top fraggers of the team, but when we saw that they were down for the team and they were in a 4v3 disadvantage, a lot of people would have said that this run is possibly going for LRX White. But look at that, players like Duke and Iman, Fat Hipster too, they are so self-consistent too. They are able to get those frags and able to even clutch the whole round in the absence of the top fraggers. Look at Fragu with the operator this time. It's not SSSami now, it's Fragu getting a kill onto the man Adu in B-Long, and a lot of force over there from the hookah side. 4 players from LRX PowerUp, and then a second headshot. Sami with one of his own. LRX Edge and Yuski Chushki are down. It's all onto these 2 players, Mr. Red and Shiam. Mr. Red, a good fragger, playing the race today. He can probably get a couple of kills here if he's cool enough to get them. You know, have that cold blood in his body right now. You do see the players of SSSami and friends pushing him, and he's gonna flood the Soul Stopper getting a kill. Fragu does get taken out there with the Boomba, sorry, with ultimate, and oh, a couple of teleports coming in from the side. He was flash and he can get the kill. And there was a good attempt coming in from Mr. Red. He did sort of damage the economy there, but in the end it doesn't really matter. They did win their round, and they have won 5 rounds in a row, so the economy will be nothing but on their side.
Honestly speaking, I have to give it a Fat Hipster, man. That was absolutely insane the way he set it all up. He threw the flash, understanding that, hey, the teleporter door is open, so if I throw the flash at this perfect angle, I'm gonna be able to flash the person holding down that teleporter angle, and that flash just set him up beautifully for him and Duke to go in for that white swing and get that kill down on the Mr. Red. They are not playing any form of games. They don't want to give any form of an advantage towards the side of LRX, and you have to give it to Fragu to get those kills off with that operator so clean and so crispy as well. Even though he got headshot almost immediately by Adu in that scenario, basically shows what he can do, and this is what we need to be seeing coming out from these teams, ladies and gentlemen. Sami and friends, they're not playing any form of games, and he's gonna be able to get an aggressive position. Sami, him with this operator, he wants to actually catch them off guard as well. This is gonna be beautiful for him if he's gonna be able to pull this one out. But this is a one-off angle, but Duke is gonna be there to back him up if anything does go wrong. So here in the long run, they're probably gonna be the ones in the driving. The drone's gonna be able to spot him on out, but still the grenades are already present. Fragu, he knows what to expect. And honestly speaking, Kido, looking at the positioning and the team playing coordination coming out from the side of Sami and friends, I do believe that LRX, they have a tall order to go through whenever it comes to winning out on this game.
Definitely correct there. We already see getting a frag there. Fragu gonna take down Yushki Chushki. Although this is a save round for the team of LRX, all sheriffs, SSSami and friends, they're just decimating. They're not really giving them a chance to even get into the site. Already we're seeing a couple of players down for them. It's on to Edge, Shiam, and Adu. Duelists are down for them. And Duke getting one more onto Edge. It's a 2v3, 2v5, my bad. But both of them do have their ultimates. Maybe they can get some frags. I'm not sure if wasting the ultimates would be a good idea here. Maybe actually use them in a win scenario. Oh, a Shagra. This could be devastating. Oh, he misses. That could have gotten the kill onto SSSami there. But SSSami will stay alive for the time being. A recon coming in from Adu. And he's gonna push with the sheriff. He's trying to take on Ayman, but the fight goes to him and he gets taken out. Duke getting the 3rd frag of the round for him onto Shiam. And Fat Hipster's like, why am I here? I don't need to do anything. My team is good enough.
Questioning himself. He's just questioning his sanity and be like, hey, can I get some kills as well, my guys? I think that I'm having a pretty rough time when it comes down to those kills. I'm 3-1 right down. Fraggy, you're 10-2. Leave some kills for me. I gotta go in and get a little bit of a spotlight for myself as well. But honestly speaking, in the long run, it seems as though LRX, they're having a rough time only due to one key important factor. They're constantly playing for those rushes. They're not trying to take aggressive control, using a little bit of their utility to try and get something done.
Oh, SSSami.
He spots out the
Oh my
arm
god.
for a perfect position before he opts to go in for that shot. Beautifully done. That is what an operator player should do. Always go in for the shots that you can guarantee, not the shots that you cannot guarantee. And here is where the side, Asami and friends are the ones to have all of the advantages. One by one, the bodies have piled on up. The positioning has already been primed, and they know exactly where all the members of the side of LRX are holding. And they need to make the rotation late. They need to go down towards the side of B, but seems as though the Sage, she is ready, and she is holding the perfect off-angle position to try and take it all away from the side of LRX.
You can see the Empress ultimate coming in from Yushki, but LRX, they're gonna check that angle. Lyman, he's not gonna find any frags with 3v3 right now, even having an ultimate in the play, but Fat Hipster's gonna get the bomb drop down, taking down Edge. Oh, Yushki getting into Tubby, and he's gonna take down Fat Hipster. This could be all they need right now. Getting a second frag on SSSami. There's only one man left, it's Duke, and he gets easily killed by Adu. He was low on HP. And the Empress coming in clutch, and he's gonna have a little bit of a teabag of his own, but the Empress coming clutch for the team of LRX White, finally getting around on the board and having some breathing room in their economy, able to buy rifles now. SSSami, on the other hand, I mean, they do have money though. I mean, when SSSami decides to go for the operator, and he's like, I'm not dropping you guys, I'm getting the frags. And right now, still, they're looking really comfortable on economy-wise. They have good strategies. I guess it was, it just was the luck that Yusuke pulled off the Empress and had the high rate of fire, and was able to get those frags with the high damage per bullet Vandal and good fire rate in the close ranges of the side of B. So that was sort of a little bit of luck in favor of LRX, but still, this could be the momentum they need to get into the match and possibly try and equalize things.
Honestly speaking, that last round in particular, it just goes to show that you can never underestimate your opponent. Sami and friends, they overstayed their welcome. They opted to go in for an aggressive push on their own without really considering the positioning of all of the members of the side of LRX. They pushed in one by one, and that really did hurt them in the long run. Yes, Fat Hipster was able to take aggressive control, but feels as though there was a small communication gap coming on through from the side of Fat Hipster and Sami. Because Sami, he got completely caught off guard. He didn't know where exactly to look at in that scenario. But seems as though Sami, he's having a pretty rough time trying to get onto the top side, because Frag, he doesn't want to let him go down anywhere. But still, going on back to the last round in particular and what the side of LRX did right, they were able to capitalize on the mistakes being made from the side of Sami and friends. But how much can you rely on these mistakes to happen over and over again? Because once it does happen, knowing the game plan and the experience from these players such as Fat Hipster and Sami, they're gonna be able to coordinate their teams in such a way that they will be able to adapt to it pretty quickly if you give them the chance to do so. And they're doing it very well indeed. And now down on the 6-1 scoreline here, LRX need to make their stand, or it could just be all but over for their side if they're not able to try and snowball this first win into multiple consecutive wins moving on forward.
Definitely a good point there. LRX are really aggressive, but right now I think aggression isn't really the way to go. They have to tone it down and play a little bit more calculated, possibly take down the factors that are causing them to lose every round. Maybe take out SSSami with the operator, maybe lure out Duke, who is providing such good cover for his teammates, and possibly get the bomb plant down and play a really passive post plant scenario. That is possibly the way to go, and playing a good coordinated post plant scenario is how they can continue this momentum that they have gained, playing on those refrags. As one player goes down, one more player will be in such a position to get that trade-off. That is a really key part to sort of just getting back in the lead of this match. And right now they do have some money. They did win one round. They have some breathing room, but they can't lose this right now. If they lose this, it's back to square one. They'll be back on that horrible economy, and SSSami are just gonna keep steamrolling all over them. So this is a big round for them, and they need to win this. It's really important that they get this victory in this matchup. And since this is the grand finals, I mean, you are invited into the invitationals, but still, why not go ahead and try and beat the best team, the most dominant team going out? So they're definitely gonna have to give it their all, both strategically and aggression-wise. So it is a big ask, but I know LRX White have seen them play, and I think they can definitely pull it off.
That is for sure. But I do believe there are a couple more technical difficulties coming on through from the side of the teams. So we're going to be back with you real shortly with the ESPL Bangladesh Series 4 Amateur Cup. We'll be back with you real soon with the Grand Finals game as soon as we set everything up for the teams.
I
See you
need
in a
this.
bit.
My thanks.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the long wait, but it seems as though the match has already started and the action has already begun, and the ultimate has been popped out as well. Dragon sets Mr. Red into the next dimension with a beautiful shot of his own, but it's going to be Edge being able to get the refrag off almost immediately. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. If the races have gone on down, this basically means that there is no more angle clearing going on down, but it seems as Iman, he's going to be the first one to get a beautiful shot down on the Siam, taking him out. Junkers are going to be raining in supreme as well. Edge straight through the smoke, spots on the hair of Fat Hipster and sends a bullet straight into his body, riddling him with those shots to take him on out. But the ultimate has been buffed as well, and Mr. Edgy wants to go in for that kill. Everyone is running away, but it seems as though Adu and Edgy, they're having none of it. They want to go in for those kills, and they want to find it right here and right now. And with this pause going on through, it seems as though they have been revitalized heavily. LRX, they're the ones in the driving seat right as of right now. And they're the ones to try and make the difference for their side. But SSSami, he has his knives out, and we know how dangerous he can be when he has those knives, ladies and gentlemen. But this first initial kill is very much important. But Edge, he could just be getting an ace for himself. The footsteps have not been heard, and Sami, he's not looking on down behind him. The positioning is already prime, but Yusuke Juski, he spots out the shoulder of Sami, jiggles the corner, and shots a bullet straight into his skull, sending him out into the next dimension. 6-2 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. That's the side of LRX White, holding their ground and getting the momentum in their favor once again. And with this win, they should be able to snowball it into furthermore if they play their cards.
6-2 the score. They're definitely not that far behind. Still very much winnable if they.
I do believe there is another form of a technical difficulty coming out from the side of Kirito, but no worries. I'm still here to keep you all company, ladies and gentlemen, to keep things ongoing. With another wall coming on through from the back end, it's gonna be Fat Hipster with a beautiful shot of his own. He pops out that running back and he sends them off into the next dimension with. Sorry, he pops for the head of one of the people up there going for a fast swing of his own. He's gonna be able to shut down one. Does get nailed on out, so he has to back on off almost immediately. But Fat Hipster, he's in the prime spot to go in for a swing, maybe get this kill for himself as well. But it seems as though Mr. Red, he does not be going for that swing just yet. He just wants to wait for it with a satchel peek as well. He's going in left, he's going in right. He actually gets dinged and he's gonna be able to survive. Why did that arrive? And with another 69 HP as well. This is just absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. One by one, they're able to find out so much. And Mr. Red, with a cheeky positioning, him with only 15 HP, he's still gonna be able to survive. He's still gonna be the one to make the difference for his own team. Just get one kill down onto Fragyu, and with this kill, he would be the one to get another one for himself as well. The crosshair placement is already primed. He sees out the head, but Fat Hipster, he spots out his shoulder. And he's gonna be able to take him out almost immediately. Beautiful shots coming out from both of these teams, but it seems as though LRX, they're the ones in the driving seat. They're gonna be the ones to go in for that push, but Sami, he puts a dent in it all. The plans are not gonna be going on through, and Sami, he opts to go in for that peek down onto the side of teleporter, pays the ultimate price, whereas the dude's gonna be there to clean everything up for his buddy. Taking down another one, 7-2 on the scorecard already, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly speaking, it seems as though the side of LRX, they are kind of lost of what to do as of right now that their strategy has been found on out. And Sami and friends, they are just giving so much pressure when it comes down to a lot of their pushes and their aim fights. At the side of LRX, they just feel claustrophobic. They don't know where to run, they don't know where to hide, and they don't know exactly what to do to go up against the side of LRX. And sorry, going up against the side of Sami and friends, and this is really showing that the side of LRX, they are quite scared and they're not really as confident to go in for a lot of these fights as he would have expected to come out for them, especially when it comes down to the case of CM. He's second guessing himself, so he's not really able to pick a lot of these corners with the confidence that we did see going up against the side of Calix. But it's just as I say, it's gonna be Juski being able to get a first and a pick up, but Sami, he's still alive and he's got it for all of them kills. He does get a double. He trades out his teammate beautifully. Smoke pushes have not come on through, and it seems as though LRX, they don't want to make this push happen. They don't want to go anywhere down near this B side just yet. They want to test the waters for as long as they possibly can. Putting down from the back end, from the side of Octagon is gonna be Mr. Red, and all the members of the side of LRX, they're hoping that one of the members of the side of Sami and friends, they make that push, they give them that advantage, but with the positional awareness coming on out from the side of Duke, he opts to go in for that jump speed,
30
spots out
seconds
one of the
left.
members, and he knows exactly where all the members of the side of the attackers are. The footsteps have rained on in. Duke does get spotted on out. Maybe he gets a kill. He's not going to be able to find it. Instead, it's going to be Mr. Edge being able to take him on out. Sami shuts down the plan almost
down,
immediately.
B.
Mr. Edge, LRX Edge gets taken on down. But Mr. Red's going to be the one to get
10
another kill
seconds
of
left.
his own onto the side of Frag. 2 versus 2 on the map. The spike plan is going to be going on through the spam. They're going to be going on down as well. It's going to be Fat Hipster with a beautiful headshot on the side of Adu and a body shot to clean him on up. And Mr. Red, he's the last remaining member. He does not opt to go in for that swing just yet. He's waiting to see what he can find. But Sami opts to go in for a wide swing of his own as the footsteps have been made from the side of Fat Hipster. He's watching his teammates back and he is landing all of them headshots. He's not missing a single one. 8-2 on the scorecard to end off another round for the side of Sami and friends. Very close for the side of LRX, but it's just not enough. They need to be a lot more consistent in the way they take a lot of their matchups and they take a lot of their fights. I understand the strategy that they were trying to employ in that last round in particular, but when you opt to go in for a play like that, then you know that Sami is holding down from the angle of Hookah. You should have opted to land that spike for the side of CT and play towards the CT angle with Edge on your side, because you do have those brim smokes still available. One more smoke is all that you need to try and find a little bit of an advantage for your side. But with the trophy coming on through, Mr. Red, that white thing just so crispy. Zombie, he was not ready for any of it, but still, Mr. Red, he's gonna be ready for some more. Frag you, he bites the dust as well, and Mr. Red, he's on a rampage. He's looking for some more kills. He's gonna be able to find a third. He's looking for his fourth. The flashes are gonna be coming on through, but that's not gonna be stopping Mr. Red. He's gonna be painting the walls with the blood of the members of the side of Sami and friends, ladies and gentlemen. The ultimate has gone on through, and he's still alive, and he's still got it for those kills, but Mr. Red, he's giving nothing away. He wants to take it all away for himself, but Siam is gonna take down Iman, so the ace has been denied. But Mr. Red, he made a statement for himself. He is telling the members of the side of Sami and friends that, hey, I have your phone number. I'm gonna be calling you up, and I'm gonna be taking you all down one by one. Those headshots and those swings were just so beautiful from the side of Mr. Red as well. Honestly speaking, that white swing on that operator coming out from the side of Sami and taking him out in a split second before he could even react, beautifully done from the side of Mr. Red. That is what you expect coming out from these top level players, ladies and gentlemen. If you give them that small chance to take it all away from you, they're gonna be pouncing on it almost immediately. And that's the momentum that the side of LRX really needed. And if they're able to take us down to an 8-4, a very respectable scoreline, a magic scoreline, as we all say, to try and come on back in the following consecutive rounds. Let us see what they can do to make that difference for themselves. Because it seems as though LRX, they want to go in for a push of their own down towards this B side to see what they can find. Fat Hipster, he's ready. He's trying to see if he can find something using that Sage Wall in a very interesting manner, to say the very least, but the wall hasn't broken on down, and Fat Hipster's sound has gone on through. He knows exactly where the positioning is gonna be at. All the members of the side of the attackers, they have not opted to go in for a push just yet. Sami, he's gonna be able to hold down from that corner, not opting to destroy the econ move with his knives, and that's gonna be quite a big factor for his side. He does get tagged out by that chalk dart. Second chalk dart's probably going to be raining on soon as well, but it's going to be Mr. Red being able to get the first initial pick up down onto one. The ultimate has been popped out as well. He wants to try and find something out, but Iman, he's going to be able to take down one, and this guy could just be the one to get this defensive hold for their side, but Iman opting to go for a fast rotational peek of his own. Does not have his crosshair ready for the side of Adu. He does get taken on down, and one member is already going down. Second one as well towards the hands of Adu. The knives are not going to be raining in Supreme. Yusuke Chusky is going to be taking out one, taking out two as well. 8-4 on the scorecard. A beautiful play and strategic advantage coming out from the side of LRX. That is exactly what you expect coming out from such a high caliber team. And when their backs are against the wall, LRX, they always show up for it. 8-4 on the scorecard to end off the first half. And moving on down to this pistol run, I do believe that Sami and friends, now they're a lot more dangerous than ever, but so are the side of LRX. Because we have seen them hold down these defenses in such a brute force manner in comparison to any other team, that they should be the ones to take it all away for their side if they play their cards properly. Because when it comes down to their defensive holds, they are an indestructible wall. So now we need to see if the aggression and the aim potential coming down from the side of Sami and Friends is more than enough to take it all away for their side. Now, with the pushes coming on down from the side of B long, and also hold coming on down from the side of A short, it could be the ones to take it all away, but Hipster people walks on away a little bit too early, and Duke is actually going to be able to get a disgusting headshot down onto 2 and take down multiple of their own. But Sami, he's holding on down from the side of Egong, and maybe this is what they need to try and make that difference for their side. But you see Chusky, he's going to be able to take down Fragio. The grenades are going to be coming on through as well, pushing them down deeper onto the side of A short. Duke's actually going to be able to walk on in. But Mr. Red, he knows exactly the fact that Duke has made that push down on his own. Fast Hipster, he's going to be able to take down another one down onto Mr. Red. One member has gone on down. It's going to be a 1-for-2 trade for the side of Sami and Friends. The TPs are going to be coming on through as well. They're going to be making the fast rotation. Fast Hipster, he's still going to be holding on down from the side of A main though. But Spike is going to be going on down towards the other side, and the grenades are going to be coming on through. So are the walls, and the plant just about to go on through as well. Fat Hipster, he needs to make the rotation down immediately, or he needs to go in for that flank, opting to go in for the teleporter instead, wanting to play with his team instead of opting to go in for that flank. Very important for his side, because whenever you opt to go in for that flank, either you go in fast or you make the decision come in together with your team so you can contribute something towards the point fight, which is the deciding fight for a lot of these battles. Let's see what they can do instead. It's going to be Adu being able to take down Sami. And with this first initial pick off, it's going to be the raid boss going on down, and another raid boss being able to start back up. It's going to be able to get the first initial pick off, but Ivan, he's still alive and he's still kicking. Adu, he's making the play of his own, but he's going to be opting to go in for that half defuse. He wants to go in for that swing, but will there be enough time? It's a real question. There's not enough. Fat Hipster, he plays that beautifully. The game sense of this Fat, absolutely incredible. Understanding that Alu, he is not going to be opting to go in for the half defuse at the very beginning stages of that fight. Then opts to go in for that swing. Gets a beautiful bait off. The game sense on point for the side of Sami and Friends, ladies and gentlemen. And Fat Hipster, they just won them that round in a beautiful fashion. Made a lot of noise, did not opt to swing with his body immediately, and got the advantage for their side. Beautifully done. 18 HP clutch for him. And on a 9-4 scoreline, here is where the real problem is about to start, because now that you lost out on the first pistol round on an 8-4, you're not really gonna be that happy moving on forward as well. But Frag Yuki does get tagged out to only 20 HP. One headshot and one body shot is all that you need to make that difference for your side. And it is gonna be Frag Yu being the first one to take the fall for their team. But Fat Hipster, this is really interesting to say the very least. He always never opts to go in for those buys. He always opts to go in for that save and just opts to go in for the classic and armor. And Frag Yu, such a beautiful play of their own. He really wants to do the Molotov coming out from the side of Fat Hipster. Nearly dies on average. He's gonna be able to survive. To live to tell the tale in another day, but Adu with that friend, he's gonna be able to take down Fat Hipster. He's looking for a couple of more plays of his own. Gets tagged out straight through the smoke. There's nothing that he can do. All the members of the side of Sami and Friends, they know exactly where he is. Spraying through that smoke, they get that kill, taking him out. And Fat Hipster, he's gonna be happy. He just bought some armor so he can rebuy that armor, go in for those proper buys, pick up that Phantom, pick up that Vandal for himself. Keep on moving forward, keep the momentum going for the side of Sami and Friends. And this is really beautifully done from all their members. But it seems as though they're not opting to go in for that just yet. They just want to play for those gunfights. This is very interesting to say the very least of how they're taking a lot of their matchups down. Because Fat Hipster, he's opting to pick up that Spectre for himself, while Duke is going to be the one to pick up that Ghost. Opting to play for these bonuses are really smart from all the members of the side of Sami and Friends, but an also very interesting strategy to say the very least. What a beautiful satchel play, but it's just not gonna be enough. Instead, it's gonna be Edge being able to get the first initial pick up down onto Sami. The smokes
You
have
will
gone on
not
through as well.
kill
The
my
flashes are going to
allies.
be coming on out to try and get a little bit of an advantage for themselves. Iman's going to be the one to go in for the resurrection because you do have to remember he has been constantly farming up those ultimate points over and over again. And Adu, he needs to check his corners and he's going to be checking it down beautifully. Crosshair placement on point. Takes on Frag-U. And with this first initial takeoff, they have nowhere to run and they have nowhere to hide. Adu, one by one, he's going for the plays and he's going for them frags, but he's not going to be able to find out more than two with Yuski being able to take down Sami once again. And one by one, the push started off really well for the side of Sami and friends, but the indestructible wall known as LRX, they're not giving anything away, but Yuki could be the one to make that difference. Does get the headshot and the body shot, but does not connect the second one. A little bit of casual toxicity coming on out from the side of Edge. Brimstone dip indeed, ladies and gentlemen. He does feel the pain of it just a tiny little bit, but 10 and 5 on the scorecards for the side of Sami and friends in LRX. They're making their stand here, and this is really respectable from their side, but there's a lot of pressure on them winning out on the following consecutive rounds as well. Because if the side of LRX are not able to win this one out, they're giving away the 11th round towards the side of the attackers. And this basically means that, hey, Sami and friends, they're just one more round away from the side of match one, and the pressure is going to be on there. You're prone to make a lot more mistakes under that much pressure, or you love that amount of pressure and you could just be fragging on out of your mind. So it really depends on which side of the coin you are at. But here, I do believe that LRX, they could be the one to decide a lot of these fights. So let's see what they can do. At the bare minimum, the grenades are going to be coming on through, but like he opts to go in for a massive wide swing on his own, and that's gonna be giving away a lot of the information because no one opting to go in for that re-swing basically means that LRX, they understand no one is holding down from the side of B. Everyone is coming on down towards the side of A, and with the positional advantage not in their favor, it's gonna be Edge being able to take down Sami and looking for a couple of more kills of their own. There's nowhere to run and there is nowhere to hide, ladies and gentlemen. All the members of the side of Sami and friends, they are already found on out, and with the spike going on down, they have nowhere to run. They need to opt to fight for this spike, but with the positional advantage in their favor, he's gonna be able to get a lineup for himself, gets one kill, but he's not gonna be able to get the second though. It's gonna be another little bit of casual toxicity on the side of Duke from the side of Adu. Tiny little bits of teabag, but it's all fun and games when they are all friends on the server, ladies and gentlemen. 10 and 6 on the scorecard. Beautifully done from the side of LRX. They're slowly but surely making the comeback happen for their side, and they are holding it down from there. Now, I'm really looking to see how the side of Sami and friends are going to retaliate moving on forward, because now they don't really have any sort of a proper buy if they lose out on this round in particular. The ultimate has been dropped from the side of Sami, but Mr. Red, he's feeling himself and he's getting all of them shots. Iman opts to go in for that jump swing, but gets caught out mid-jump with a beautiful shot coming on down from the side of Mr. Red. This is what you like to see, ladies and gentlemen, and this is why Mr. Red is one of the best players in our entire country when it comes down to those swings, to those operator shots. Beautifully done from him. But still, Sami slowly but surely making his way up with his knives in his hand. Perfect crosshair placement, but he needs to be careful because one small mistake could be the thing that gets him killed if he does not play his cards right. Because with the positional advantage is still in the favor of the side of the defenders, ladies and gentlemen. They need to opt to go in for that push, and they need to go in for it soon enough. Heads are opting to go in for that flash, looking for that hookah push, but it's not going to be able to find out much just yet. And from the back end, all the members on the side of Sami and friends, they're second guessing themselves. They don't know how to execute down onto the side fast enough, because with Iman going on down, they do not have those heals, they do not have the swords, they do not have that wall to block off that one singular angle to go in for that push. But the push is finally going to be going on through, and it's going to be Sami with a beautiful knife and a dagger to the head. Another one by one, they're able to find out multiple ultimates are going to be coming on through as well from the side of Duke and from the side of Frag-U to take it all away. The ultimate has been popped, the spike line did not go on through, and Adu with a beautiful Hunter's Fury is going to be able to take down another. The Choppers lineups are going to be going on through 2 versus 2 on the map. The lineups are present, so with these lineups, maybe he's going to be able to get something down. not really much, but he knows for a fact that the position has been given away. None of the members are going to be holding down from those cubby corners. That basically means that one less angle that they do have to check. But Fat Hipster, he's in a power angle of his own. He's going to be able to take down multiple if he plays his cards right. But at the same time, Mr. Red, he's looking for a couple of more. The pushes are going to be coming on through onto the back. And Fraggy, he's going to be able to take down another for himself. And Fraggy, he needs to play this card. He's going to be able to get that kill, and he's going to be able to find it as well. Fraggy, with a beautiful flick of the wrist, he's gonna be able to take down his twin sister and then immediately get the refrag for the side of Fat Hipster. I do believe that I thought Hipster would be able to get that kill, but a small miscommunication and a misplay from his side when it comes down to his movement really cost him that kill on the side of Adu. And down in that 1 versus 2, it was resourcefulness, for the side of Fragu, being able to take it all away for his team. And now with the 11-6 goal line on the cards, yes, there is enough money to up to go in for those proper buys, but still it's quite dangerous to say the very least in the long run. And with the run it back being off, they do get a tiny little bit of an advantage for themselves. The pushes are not going to be going on through just yet, because with the side of Edge being able to get that orbital strike on down, they have that little bit of an advantage. They have that little bit of breathing room to work with, but at the same time, a lot of the utility that they did have already been used down towards this A short angle, and they now have no utility to forward deny the plan if the plan does go on through and opt to go in for those retakes. So Sami and friends, they did pretty good when it came down to baiting out a lot of the utility from the side of the defenders with just one of their abilities. Yes, the run it back is a powerful tool, but with that run it back, you are able to get information. You are able to force your opponents to invest resources onto one singular sideline. So making your push down towards the other side a lot more simpler if you do play your cards properly. And with this triple stack going down towards the side of A, and with only 2 members onto the side of B, this could be what they need to make that difference for themselves. The camera does spot out one. The headshots are going to be coming in as well. It's going to be Frag you though, and Fat Hipster on the sidelines being able to get a couple of kills of their own. Side control has already been established, ladies and gentlemen. And the triple duelist composition for the side of Sami and friends really working out in their favor. One by one, they get all of the advantages for themselves. And with the recon ball spotting out one initial member, but down in this 5 versus 3 scenario, it's going to be quite rough to try and go in for a couple of these plays. It's going to be Edge with a beautiful headshot and a body shot to boot to take down Fragu. And Fat Hipster, he's looking for a couple of more kills off his own. Checking on his left, checking on his right, and the ultimate has been popped from the side of Mr. Red. He wants to go in for that play. He wants to try and go in for this kill. But Adu instead is going to be the one to set up bullet, a skull and take him on out. But the lineups are already present, ladies and gentlemen. So much time is being wasted. They cannot go in for these swings. They cannot go in for these peaks. There's not really a lot of time. The burns are going to be coming on through. Will there be enough time for this diffuse? There's not enough. The halfway diffuse could not come on through. Ivan played that beautifully up to go in for that swing. Deny the half diffuse before it can come on through. And Adu, he didn't get that chance to go in for the full diffuse. A very rough game for the side of Sami and friends, but they're able to win it all by just playing the time so beautifully. And from the side of LRX, they're not keeping track of the time properly. They're not opting to go in for these retakes in the fast fashion that we would expect coming out from them. They're taking it slow, they're taking it systematically. That's very much understandable, but in the long run, you also do have to remember that these type of systematic pushes are not always going to be working out in your favor if you're not able to even diffuse this spike. And time play coming out from all their members is just so clean that it's really hurting them. And here with the pushes coming on down in, Frag, he wants to go in for that push. He didn't expect Mr. Red to keep on holding on down from that same angle. And here he pays the price for it to go in for an aggressive push of his own. One member has already gone down, but Ayman, he's still alive. He does get the first initial pick down on the Siam. He does have the resurrection as well. He's going to be able to pick up you, get another ultimate point for himself. Good recycling of ultimates coming out from all of them from the side of Sami and friends. And this is very much important. Even though you are winning it out, even if you lose out on this round, try and get as much value out of the round as possible. And in Bind, this is a map based upon ultimates. The more ultimate points that you are able to farm, the more points that you have for you as a cohesive unit and as a team, the more you're going to be able to have the proper advantage for yourselves. But honestly, Edge, this guy is just on fire. One by one with just a Spectre at that range. He's able to dink Fat Hipster
30 seconds
down.
left.
into the next dimension. Beautiful shots coming down from him. But here, it's where the side of Sami and friends, they need to make that choice. It's either going for a wraparound rotation down on the side of A, because the spike is still in the hands of Duke. Need to go in for the play down immediately. They're not opting to go in for these swings.
10
And they
seconds
could
left.
pay the ultimate price for it. It's gonna be Mr. Red opting to go in for that
remaining.
push. He does find one. He does
Spike
find
down,
two.
B.
And Sami, there's not really a
I
lot
got
of
the
time.
spike.
He cannot opt to go in for that spike find through and through. Maybe get the ultimate point for himself at the bare minimum. Not opting to do so. He's trying to go in for that kill, but Adu instead is going to be the one to take him on out. 12-7 on the scorecard, and I do believe that the better plan would have been to opt to go in for a rotation play down towards the side of A through that teleporter. There would have been enough time to go in for the spike plan, but a tiny little bit of problems coming on through here and there really does cost you a lot when it comes down to these last key important moments. And here with the side of LRX slowly but surely being able to claw their way back, 12-7 on the scorecard. But Sami and friends, they could just be able to close this one out on this eco round if they play their cards right. And now,
One
moving
enemy
on
remaining.
forward, we see one more push
down
coming
A.
on down from the back end, and it seems as though Adu, he's mad. The Hunter's Fury now tagging out multiple people. One by one, they make that push, and Adu with a Bucky sends it into the face of Fat Hipster and shoots him down beautifully. Adu, he is on fire on this map. And honestly speaking, you can always rely on him. Mr. Red and Adu, they are on top of the scorecards. 23-11 for your Sova on the map of Vine, with Mr. Red being on an 18 and 15. Like, absolutely incredible from these two players. One by one, they're able to do what they do best. And that's just frag out of their minds. Geometry classes, the ping shells, the ultimates, everything just on point for their end. But now is where they need to make that proper stand. There's gonna be another fire round coming on down from the side of Sami and friends, and they're looking for a couple of the more kills that they could find. Edge opting to go in for that Molotov, doesn't pay the ultimate price for a tiny little bit of his HP. He's looking for the gun barrel. He's gonna be able to spot it out, and Iman, he opts to go in for that swing. It's gonna be quite a detrimental fact for his side. He wants to go in for it, but the crosshair placement is just not on point. Iman, he's actually going to be able to get that kill down on the Yusuke, and this is going to be massive for their side. No more Reyna basically means no more Leers, and without these flashes, that's going to be a massive hit for their side. But look at Fraggy, he's going to be able to full send himself down onto the face of Edge. He takes down one, Iman's going to be able to take down another, but Ciel's going to be able to take down one more, but the trades are already gone on through. Fat Hipster with one, Sami with another, simultaneous double kill. They're able to hold it all down, 13-8 on the scorecard to end it all off. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you expect from such a dominant force of Sami and friends. And in this situation, it was not Sami who was able to do a lot. It was actually Duke and Fraggy being the ones to dictate the pace of a lot of these fights. But honestly speaking, LRX, a very commendable effort from all of you. It all really came down to the clock. Like, the way that the side of Sami and friends were playing, they were not playing for the kills, they were not playing for the defensive hold to get those kills. They were playing purely based upon time. The stall potential coming out from them was just so incredible. They utilized their utility to the maximum. Every single Molly lineup, every single hot hands were used to slow down the push as much as they possibly can before the retake scenario could come on through. That basically gave them all of the advantages to work with, and this is really smart from them as well. They played to their strengths, understanding that, hey, with this triple duelist composition, our post plans are going to be quite weak. But how do we circumvent that? We always have to opt to go in for these slow, control-heavy playstyles, because we're the ones with the utility that outpace the side of LRX. Because you do have to remember, when it comes down to the utility, Mr. Red uses a lot of his utility already to stop the first initial push down towards the side of A, or Ado uses his shock darts to try and deny a certain side angle. And if the side of Sami and friends, of Sami and friends were able to bait out a lot of the utility, that basically left nothing for the post-plan scenarios and for the retakes, basically giving all the advantages towards the side of Sami and friends. And they were able to take those advantages beautifully, get the rounds for themselves, and take those wins off the bat almost immediately. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be concluding map number 1 on a 13-8 scoreline. Very commendable effort towards the side of LRX, and hopefully they're able to take this momentum and understand that, hey, we need to be playing a lot more defensively against the side of Sami and friends, or if we want to go in for an aggressive push of our own, we need to do it together as a team, and we cannot let the utility we use go to waste. If we are using utility, we need to take proper space with it, because if we use the utility, deny the space, and don't take it ourselves, that basically is giving the advantage towards the side of Sami and friends instead, considering the strat that they did have with the triple duelist, which is relies on them having space to make their executions happen. Beautifully done from both of these teams, and hopefully in map number 2, we're going to be seeing a same battle of the wits as well as mechanical aim moving on forward. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break to set everything up for the teams, and we're going to be back with you real shortly with the ESPL Bangladesh PowerUp Cup. See you then.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে, এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে।
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host SSSami. I'm going to be taking over along with my buddy Aggie here on the second map of the day on the grand finals of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Amateur Cup Grand Finals. And you guys have been waiting for a very long time because this is a matchup between SSSami and LRX White. So you guys are maybe wondering which team can take the second map. Well, according to yesterday's map, we did see LRX did put up a very good show against SSSami and FriendZ, but in the end, they lost 2 maps in consecutive order. But SSSami and FriendZ, they actually put up a very impressive show on the map of Bind. But do note, LRX was able to put a good fight against them as well, as the scoreline was dragged to 13-8. So I really wonder how LRX is going to be reacting on this map, because do note, ladies and gentlemen, Essen is obviously a very strong map for both of the teams, and positively for the side of LRX as they selected this map. I'm really looking for the side of LRX to see how they are going to be performing against SSSami and FriendZ, because trust me, if they had no plans, they wouldn't have selected this map. So I'm really looking forward to this map. And let's see, I'm actually talking too much. Let's get into the map right quick. Essen is the second map, as you can see on the screen, and it's going to be going live right now.
Honestly speaking, on the map percent, this is going to be a pretty big question mark in my eyes of how the side of LRX White are going to be adapting to the strategies coming out from all the members of the side of Sami and FriendZ. Because you do have to remember, when it came down to the first set of the day, when it was the lower bracket finals, that it was the side of LRX White losing on out towards the side of Calix. Yes, they were able to make a miraculous comeback when it came down to Icebox. They were able to close down multiple different sidelines, but you cannot always expect it to happen over and over and again. And here is where you need to make your stand. If you are not able to win out on this map in particular, it's going to be a massive dent for your side already, because not only are you going to get kicked out of this, not only are you going to be losing out on this map, you're also going to be getting kicked out of this tournament and giving over the crown towards the side of Sami and FriendZ. But it seems as though Sami and FriendZ, they have a couple of interesting picks for their side. They want to go in for that Sky, but I don't think that Sami, he's going to be opting to go in for it. He's going to be playing it slow. He's going to be playing it systematically. So let's see of how a lot of these are going to be
Select your
holding on
agent.
up. And Duke opting to go in for this usual Brimstone, really smart from his side. And honestly speaking, the strategical aspects of this triple duelist strategy once again coming on through from the side of Sami and FriendZ could give them that tiny little bit of an edge when it comes down to their raw aggression. But now that they're starting on to the side of defense at the very beginning, this is going to be the real question mark for me, Chris. So with this triple duelist composition, how are they going to be circumventing a lot of these strategic and slow pushes coming out from the side of LRX?
Indeed, but do note, ladies and gentlemen, I actually went through some documents and I actually found out this is also a map we saw yesterday as the second map selected by LRX. So I just went through the map composition and I just noticed that yesterday when they were playing against upper bracket grand finals, they were actually playing the same exact map, and not to mention the exact same agent selection and the compositions. So yeah, the triple duelist being brought, well, yeah, this is kind of a question mark as you mentioned, but still they have made it work, because SSSami and FriendZ, they are really great when it comes to taking the gunfights, and I believe they are actually focusing on the gunfights as they just want to take the raw gunfights, because I've seen them going for unwanted aggressions and sometimes surprise attacks from the side of SSSami and FriendZ. Well, LRX was able to cap up with it, but still they actually felt a big surprise in their face as well. Either way, I think surprise is going to be the element here either way, because Sami is going to go for a very quick dash and he will take control of mid without any given competition. So, you know, I think from the side of LRX, they may have some recoveries from yesterday. They might have learned something, but looks like for now it's not gonna be the case, because Shiam is gonna fall pretty early, but Edge is gonna be there to take the refrag. So for the side of LRX though, I think they can put another good fight, because compared to yesterday's fight on Bind and today's fight on Bind, well, they have improvised a lot, but Sami and FriendZ, they are actually putting a pretty good show from yesterday. So wouldn't be surprised if they have something more on the board. Either way, we're gonna be seeing FriendZ getting a kill to the smoke, as Edge is really quite asking that what just happened, because I was just passing through the smoke and I got taken out. But either way, we're gonna be seeing Alu getting a retrack of the Duke, and he may get another one. Yes, he does, and he will get another one. A 3K for this guy. Adu, he is unstoppable with 2 HP. He's gonna be hiding inside of Veil, but looks like he is gonna be opting to deny the push. On the side of Calix, though, he is gonna wait, because with a with a ghost, he will have to find 3 kills first with a post-plan situation. Well, for some awkward reason, we're actually gonna be seeing all of the attackers stacking up on the side of Veil. So I think they're not giving FriendZ any given chances of clutching this, because if he finds them, he may be able to pick them up one by one. So it's gonna be a surprise if he goes for the drop, and I believe he will not be going for the drop, or maybe he is gonna go for the leap of faith. He's gonna find one, but not the second. YC is gonna put him out of immediately, and that's how we're gonna be seeing LRX taking the first round of the game. And the 3K from the side of Adu, my oh my, those were nasty, and those were too sexy to say the least.
Absolutely insane shots coming out from the side of Adu. Even your opponents have to recognize the fact that, hey, you just headshot them down into oblivion. Beautifully done from all the members of the side of LRX to set up Adu for those kills. And honestly speaking, Adu, his mechanical sense is absolutely incredible, but at the same time, those small mistakes, so once again, coming out down from the side of Sami and friends, they cannot get overconfident. They cannot underestimate their opponent, because one small mistake is all that they need to try and bring it all back for their side. And with this, LRX, they're going to be the ones on the driver's seat. They're going to be the ones to make the difference for their side. But Sami, he does get tagged out a tiny little bit. 34 HP to work with. He has nowhere to go, and he has nowhere to hide. Maybe he's going to be able to get that kill. He does.
Oh, no.
Sami wants to go in for the right click instead of the left click. Really did hurt him a lot. And that is going to be giving him a little bit of a question mark in my eyes. He's going to be quite angry of what just happened right there. But still, Spike Plant is going to be going on through. There's not much that he can do. I'm not going to be able to get one kill, get a Spectre for himself. And this retake could just be possible for the side of the defense.
Well, Sami is really pissed about the fact that he was taken out while he was, I think he was going for the left click, but instead he pressed the right click or something, I don't know. But either way, we're gonna see a retake from the side of Sami and friends, but looks like it's not gonna be successful because YC is gonna be on a rampage here, and it's all up to FriendZ once again, and he is gonna recover a gun. He's gonna pick up a 2K right there, and now this round should be doable for him because he can go for the kills considering Phoenix is low on HP, and he is gonna find the Sova, and it's all up to the duelist Phoenix here, and who is the better hero here? That's gonna be my question here. FriendZ is gonna go for the swing. He may go for the exit frag, but looks like the clock is not gonna be favoring him as the spike is gonna shred into pieces. YC is gonna pick up a 4K right there. Well, in the end, we are not gonna be having any survivors from that previous round, but doesn't matter. We're gonna have LRX on a pretty solid lead 2-0. And SSSami, I think they're gonna be able to make up with it, but well, that right click, that is undoubtedly gonna be something when Sami is gonna be reviewing this VOD. He's gonna have a good laugh at that one.
Well, a little bit of a comical moment does not hurt anyone, so I say no harm, no foul to say the very least. But let's just try and break down what exactly happened in that round in particular, because I will say that that is such a successful eco coming on out from the side of Sami and friends, and them being able to find that person to pick up just absolutely beautiful and incredible. But FriendZ, this guy is an absolute insane madman. One by one, he just opts to go in for those peaks, and he's able to find a triple kill for himself. Very questionable to say the very least when it comes down to that guy's sanity. But still, at Hipster, he has his crosshairs ready. Crosshair placement on point. Waits for him to walk into his crosshair. Shoots them in the head. Takes them out. Beautifully done from the side of Fat Hipster, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly speaking, FriendZ, he's having the time of his life. He wants to go in for those swings. He wants to catch them off guard. And he wants to be the one to dictate the pace of a lot of these fights. Beautifully done from the side of FriendZ. And also from all the members of the side of Sami and friends. They're finally able to take one more round off the board from their side. And this is a massive thing for them. Because you do have to remember that that last round in particular was a force buy round. Oh, sorry, that was a full buy round, sorry, coming on down from the side of the attackers. Basically meaning that now they're going to be forced onto another eco to try and stabilize themselves. So this is going to be the prime chance for the side of Sami and friends to take us down
Oh my!
2-2 scoreline, but Fat Hipster, his brain is too big. Yeah, he's gonna get another kill. Sami gets one more as well for his side. They have all the advantages. They take down 2, but Yusuke Juski, he takes down oh my god.
Well, I believe these players does not need their eyes anyways. They have the game sense, they have the telepathy in their brain, and they're just shooting through the smokes, through the cages, and they're getting the kills, and they are being successful as well. For the time being, this is LRX being inside the objective, but I don't believe this is gonna be a plan because Spike is gonna be denied by Sami here. YC is gonna find one more kill and he should be able to heal himself right back up. And now he can go for the wallbangs, but Sami knows exactly where the pretty boy is, and now he is gonna be going for the swing. Now with that Vandal, he can make a play happen, but he will have to be very, very careful with that because Sami knows what's exactly happening. And with the Spike under defender control, this is really unlikely to happen for the side of the attackers. But YC, I know he is a very capable player, and he is gonna give out his location by shooting at the Jet's shoulder peak. And now Yushizuki will have to go for a very stealthy peek. I believe he can literally go for a Pink Panther strategy and he can get 1 or 2 kills. But okay, this is gonna be hard, but Sami is successfully gonna evade that splash, but Fat Hipster is not gonna miss his shots. And that's how we're gonna be seeing an equalization from both of the sides in favor of none. But on top of that, yeah, on the previous round, or should I say the third round, we did see that LRX did go for a full buy because they did lose all of their manpower, so they did not, on the eco round of SSSami that is, they actually went for the full buy because they had no guns to go for a free round, or a bonus round if I may say. So they're losing that round. That is going to be a very, very big bang for their economy, and looks like that is actually going to be the case. And if they are allowing SSSami and friends to go further, the snowball effect is going to be initiated, and thus it's not going to be able to be stopped. And once it starts, you know, it's just going to be going like that.
That is for sure. And now, the side of LRX, they're going to be able to opt to go in for those full buys and get something for themselves to try and ease off a little bit of the pain that they had in the previous matches. And Yuki's not having a best start to his game, 0-3 on the scorecard, but still, he's a controller. He's giving those smokes, he's giving those impacts on also the Molotovs to make the difference for his team. So let's see how the side of LRX though are gonna be the ones to make the difference for themselves. A Fat Hipster, he felt himself a little bit too much opting to go in for another swing down towards the side of mid. He pays the ultimate price for it with his own life. That's why you cannot let the momentum carry away a little bit too much, otherwise he could be the one to make a little bit of a problem for your end. I'm on, he does spot out Mr. Red, gets a couple of tags of his own, 18 HP and a dream for his end. But now, I'm on here, it's pretty much in no man's land. He needs to try and survive, and he's gonna be able to do so beautifully. I'm on with another kill, he's looking for a couple of more, but he's not gonna be able to find out more than that. He's
30
gonna get
seconds
taken
left.
on out to the side of Siam, and the Spike is gonna be going on down Fraggy, opting to use that ultimate. He's looking for a couple of kills. He wants to something Fraggy. He expected a body to be there, but there's no one present. He's looking for a couple of his own kills. A little bit of a whipped ultimate is all that you need to make that tiny little bit of a difference for your side. Sami, he doesn't know where to run. He doesn't know where to hide. And little bit of a questionable ultimate coming out for Fraggy.
Well, Fraggy almost blew himself up into pieces, but in the end he did survive because he was like, okay, I think I have multiple targets, so which one should I prioritize? And then he just blew it on the corner where nobody was to be seen or to be found. So yeah, nice try by the side of SSSami and friends, but in the end that was a very well execution from the side of LRX because they were ready and they had a good strategy and their execution was so spicy that SSSami and friends just could not handle that. For now, however, we're gonna be seeing SSSami and friends still having a pretty okay economy. They're gonna be going for the operator as well, so I really wonder if SSSami can make that gun worthwhile because come on guys, that is undoubtedly the most expensive gun in the game. So Sami is gonna be going for B main, but unfortunately there's nobody to be seen in B main, and there is a sky smokes coming in from the side of Brimstone, which is obviously gonna deny the information onto Catwalk from the side of mid entrance. So it is gonna burn some time from the side of the attackers, but I think they're just gonna go for an A execution instead. But I do see them still focusing on the side of Catwalk, so it can be any of the objectives. And but either way, we're gonna be seeing Fraggy getting a frag onto Adu, and now. With that being said, this is gonna be slightly hard for the side of LRX, even though Frag is slightly low on HP. there's the paranoia coming in on the side of Ayman, so it is gonna be an execution because now there's the Colossus coming in. Frag is gonna pick up a second kill, and SSSami is gonna pick up the first onto Mr. Red. So the operator buy is gonna be a worthy one in the end, and he will have to go for the bolt, and the animation is gonna delay his kill, and it will result in his death, but doesn't matter. His teammates are there to pick up the refrags, and that is going to be another equalization for the side of SSSami and friends. They needed, well, this match itself is undoubtedly going to be a very hard to predict match. So let's see how the 7th round is going to be escalated.
Honestly speaking, when you consider that round in particular, Sami, he played that so well, but at the same time, yeah, that operator has its quirks in the long run as well. So let's just see what happens in this round in particular, because now that the momentum has once again shifted towards the side of Sami and friends, they're the ones who can try and dictate the pace of this matchup to say the very least. But it seems as though LRX, they're not getting the memo. They want to go in for that push down from the side of mid. They want to challenge Fat Hipster once again, even though they have the disadvantageous buys on their side. Position has been given on out. They know exactly where Fat Hipster is going to be holding on down at, and with that sword going on through, and Mr. Edge opting to go in for that swing. He doesn't know what hit him, and he pays the price for it as well. Fat Hipster, he's going to be able to take down one. He's looking for a couple of shots. He's actually going to be able to get their kill down on Osiam. Fat Hipster, this guy is an absolute madman, using the ultimate coming on down from the enemy side's Sova to use it as a pseudo flash top to go in for that swing. Beautifully done to get that advantage for himself. And this is what
hello. Spike down A.
He does fight too, and he's looking for another one. Fraggy is gonna be able to take down another one down onto Mr. Red. The positional advantage was just a little bit too strong. Not checking those corners, Krishto. That's gonna be hurting you quite a lot when you're going in for those side executions.
That is something LRX was not ready for, because the Sage holding onto the gate, they were like, okay, it's a clear angle, we're just gonna walk in. And Ayman with the trigger discipline picking up a double kill, he did do a lot for his team. Well, he did find the kills, and eventually he was also traded back when he was taken out by the Jets. So SSSami and friends, they're actually feeling confident here. Well, they are fragging it out, and looks like they are going to be continuing to do so. Well, you know, on the round where SSSami went for the operator buy, he actually, for the side of SSSami and friends, they didn't even recover the operator because they're actually being so confident here. And I think they're going to keep feeling that confidence, because look at them, they're actually being the attackers now. They're going to deny the spike. And look at that shot! Sami is going to find a kill onto mid, and it's all up to the Cyber now. Shiam will have to do so much with the SMG in hand, and he's gonna pick up a double, but not the triple. Frag you is gonna frag him out, and that is gonna deny their equalization, putting SSSami and friends in a pretty solid lead, even though that's only 2 rounds of a gap. But looks like SSSami and friends do not want to let their driving seat go away anytime soon.
Can I get a drop?
This is so beautifully done as well. It's hard to explain, but the constant strategical changes coming on down from the side of Sami and friends is what's keeping the side of LRX on their toes. They expected the side of Sami and friends to play it a lot more defensively, so when it came down to their positioning, they were playing it a lot more slow. They were not playing it aggressive whatsoever. But immediately, as soon as the spawn door went on down, they just opted to go in for that push. Sami with the aggressive dash in of his own, able to take aggressive control, get the advantage for himself, and that is all that they needed as well, ladies and gentlemen. And with the positional advantages now in their favor, and the
Jets grounded.
Okay, I think we are having some technical difficulties there, but either way, we're going to be back online. So we're going to be seeing some frags from the side of SSSami and friends, but LRX is going to be able to recover that pretty fast. Either way, it's going to be a 3v3 situation. We're going to be seeing Edge going for the TP out of shadows, and he is going to go for the plan on B. And looks like this is something SSSami and friends was not looking for, but either way, the plan has gone down, and now the attackers are going to be making their way to the side of B main. And they will surely make their way, but looks like Sami is going to be the barrier here. He's going to pick up the first, but now he's got to go for the reload, but he's looking for Shiam. He's just gonna pick up Duke right there, and now Sami is gonna trade it off by Shiam, and it's all up to Fat Hipster. And with the fact that Fat Hipster does have a lot of skills, he may be able to do that even after the neural theft. So he's gonna find one. Edge, don't come! Edge, don't come! Edge, don't come! Edge, don't come! You play the postman, buddy. Why are you coming? In the end, we're gonna be seeing Fat Hipster going for the clutch and going for the defuse.
Clutch.
Why would you go towards the side of the stairway? And yes, Fat Hipster, that is undoubtedly coming to the highlights.
Honestly speaking, I do understand what Edge was trying to do. He wanted to go in for a replay, but opting to go in for that swing that early and not opting to wait to see if Fat Hipster makes any form of noise at the very least is a little bit of a question mark in my eyes. He wanted to try and get an off-guard kill onto the side of Fat Hipster, hoping that he would be pushing down from the side of Speedway, but the read was just not there, and Fat Hipster, he's gonna be the one to get the first one to pick up for his side, but Sami, he wants to go in for that operator shot. He's not gonna be able to find it out just yet, so he needs to back on off with the dash of his own. But Fragyu, he has his ultimate, he wants to go in for those kills, but Fragyu, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and there's not much that they can do. But here's where the first man advantage is in their favor, but just as I say, the man advantage is already gone away. It's gonna be Fat Hipster with one, looking for his second, but he's biting off a bit more than he can chew. He pays the ultimate price for it. Ado takes out another one.
Right
3
here.
versus 4 on the map already, ladies and gentlemen. And Duke, he could be the one to try and close this one out, but he's gonna opt to go in for that swing. He's not gonna be able to get the first initial pick up, but the runner that has the huge diamond, he takes down one. He's looking for another one, but he's not gonna be able to find it. Adu's gonna be there to pick the body of his teammate. One more member has already gotten down. The ultimate has been tossed on the side of Sami
Last
to
player
get something
standing.
down,
Spike
but
down
he does get
A.
one kill, but not more than that. Duke, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and then this one by
Spike
school, and I
planted.
do believe that his confidence levels are just not as present as it was in map number 1, ladies and gentlemen, and this could just be another round going in the favor of the side of the attackers.
Well, the attackers do have the manpower advantage, and their execution was pretty solid because their aggression was something that SSSami and FriendZ were not ready for. Well, they were able to opt to that, and they were able to get some frags, but still they were able to hold on to the manpower. And looks like this is not gonna be something for the side of Duke. He's gonna be going for the G-Kills, and he is gonna fight his fate on YC, and that's gonna be putting LRX on a scoreline of 6-4, still in favor of SSSami and FriendZ. So SSSami and FriendZ can still go for their flexibilities on the rounds to come, but I believe SSSami will be going for they are actually gonna be going for the full buys here, and they can hold on to that because I didn't see them going for any eco round aside the second round or the default eco round after the pistol round. So their economy management is solid, their utility management is solid, and their fragging capability is unquestionable. But aside that, we're actually gonna see SSSami going for mid. He did go for some aggression, but eventually it's gonna get smoked, so he is gonna be back to cover. And I think from the side of LRX, they're actually gonna be going for a bit more strategy play this time because yeah, the aggression works, but every single time they are putting the aggressive fights, SSSami and FriendZ are able to optimize with that, and they are actually fighting back pretty solidly. So sometimes they are trying to, from the side of LRX, they're actually trying to be unpredictable. So that's actually respectable. So I hope they're gonna be able to do that. But for now, they'll have to deal with the Sage Wall, and eventually they will get rid of it. But are they sure this is gonna be an A execution? Because as I can see on the map, we're seeing so many defenders swarming on A. Not to mention the Phoenix, the Sage. And there's a sprays coming in through the smoke, just in case if you find a frag, but this time around, we're not gonna see fire meeting ice, and we're not gonna see any frags coming in, but Shiam is gonna find the opener, and now Edge is gonna be holding on to garden area as the spike goes down successfully. Edge is gonna hear Sami, and oh no, Sami is gonna see the gun barrel, and now he's gonna get that kill, and now he's gonna see his counterpart as well, and he's gonna go for the spray, and he's gonna find that one as well, and now that is gonna be a 3v3 situation with 2 players being low on both sides, but the Phoenix from the side of the defenders, he is gonna be able to recover the HP thanks to the hot hands, and there is the orbital strike coming in, which we will not claim any life for the time being, but Sami is gonna go for the white swing, and he's gonna be taken out by YC, but YC is gonna be traded off instantly, and now Duke to the heaven, and he's gonna pick up a double kill.
Duke.
He is just pivoting around, and he's gonna pick up a double. I wonder if nobody is paying attention to this old dog, and he will go for the defusal, and he will find the round alongside with the Phoenix, and 7-4 is gonna be the scoreline. SSSami and
Last
FriendZ
round in
confirms
the
the
half.
lead after halftime, which is gonna take us to the last round before the swap.
Honestly, dude, those shots were absolutely crispy, my man. Beautifully done. He had his crosshairs ready, and he had his game sense on point as well. Triple kill for him to take it all away with Fat Hipster on his side. And honestly speaking, that round in particular is going to be putting a massive dent when it comes down to the confidence over the side of LRX as well, because they had the side in their favor. They had every single form of an advantage to work with. but that small mistake of not clearing out towards the side of mid costed them pretty much everything. And with this run it back being used as well from the side of Fat Hipster, they know for a fact with confidence that all the members of the side of LRX are holding on down from the side of A main and understanding the tendencies and the strategies that are involved when it comes down to high caliber teams. They are going to be opting to hold it down from the side of A main for just a little while longer before they opt to go down for that push towards the side of B. And with a lot of the utility coming out from the side of U to stop this immediate rush coming on down towards the side of B, this is going to be allowing the side of Sami and friends to go in for a fast wraparound rotation down towards that B side and take aggressive control of the multiple different side angles so they can take the side of LRX off guard as they opt to go in for that side execution. Because you do have to remember that Uski Chuski, he does have his run it back available, and with this run it back, he could be the deciding factor for this execution. It's either go big or go home for the side of LRX, because if they're not able to win out on this round, they're going to be going down to that 8-4 scoreline, and you do not want to go down on this go up against at the very beginning. Oh!
Okay, well, nicely done by Shiam, as he did cover his Phoenix while he was deploying his collar after the run it back. But either way, we're going to be seeing SSSami getting a trade off onto red, and now this is going to be a 4v4 situation. Well, nicely done for the side of LRX. Well, you did mention that the run it back can be a leading factor, which is actually gonna be there, even though it was not that successful. But for now, Shiam is gonna find one, but he's gonna be traded off by Fragu, and there is the revive, the resurrection coming in from the side of Ayman, and that is gonna be putting the side of LRX on a pickle, if I may say. And Fat Hipster is gonna be going for the flash, and there is so many flashes coming from both of the sides. The hot hands, they're gonna be going for the flashes, and now YC's gonna pick up one, but not the second. Ayman's gonna pick up his own second. It's all up to the Russian guy, and now he's gonna be going for the Hunter City. He's gonna connect one. He's gonna connect the second. Can he connect the third? And there is a sound coming in, but now he doesn't have anything else to do. He will have to accept his fate as Sami. He's gonna be able to go for... Okay, actually, the spike did went to a point of no return. Did not see that because the spike was so far away. But either way, it was a very well execution from the side of the attackers as they burned time successfully. SSSami was a survivor, but still, does it matter? I don't think so. 7-5 is gonna be the split.
I'm kind of confused. Did the halfway diffuse not go on through at the very beginning? Because I thought that Fat Hipster was holding down the defuse, and I thought the half defuse did go on through, but I do believe there was not really enough time to go in for the full, even though that the half was already there. A little bit of a problematic manner, but still in the long run, this is going to be quite a successful round for the side of LRX. And then being able to take us down to a 7-5 scoreline basically means that, hey, they're the ones at the driver's seat, at the bare minimum, to keep it all going for their side. Sami opting going for that swing with the flash coming on down from the side of Fat Hipster. The hot hands has been used as well, so one more utility to be baited out for one flash. The cyber cage is going on down as well. There's not really a lot of things to solve these type of aggressive pushes that could be coming on down towards this A sideline. So let's see what we can find from their side.
Well, they will have to be very patient for now. That SSSami is... Actually, they're a team, I know them for their aggression, but this time around, well, this is the second pistol round, so I can relate, but still, they're trying to be as strategic as they can, because now 7-5 is a very okay split, and yeah, if it was 8-5, it would have been a bummer for the side of LRX, because they would have allowed their opponents to... Oh, no. Well, okay, I believe the Pirates are just gonna abandon the ship pretty fast, as a Jolly Roger is not gonna be a part of the crew anymore, as Objective B is the Jolly Roger I'm talking about, as there's no salesman or any pirates, or should I say any defenders to be seen, as the privateers and as the attackers are gonna take control, and they're gonna plunder the ship without any problem. And yeah, that is something I was about to say, that SSSami and friends are trying to be unpredictable, and looks like being too much unpredictable for the side of LRX, and now it is gonna be a retake situation for being in favor of none when it comes to manpower, as Mr. Red is gonna pick up Fragu. SSSami, however, is gonna put themselves on the manpower lead, because he was gonna find a kill on the UCC, but he's not gonna stop right there. He's gonna find one of his own twin sister as well, and it looks like the remaining players are also on a rampage, as they are gonna plunder the objective. And 8-5 is gonna be the scoreline, as we see SSSami and friends taking the second pistol round. Oh well. For the side of LRX, they can still bring it back, but do know, as they lost the pistol round, this is actually allowing SSSami and friends to hit the double digits. And if they are hitting the double digits, this is gonna be a death sentence for them.
This is a pretty massive hit coming on down towards the side of LRX. Then losing out on this round basically means that, hey, they're giving the side of Sami and friends the chance to take us down to a 9-5 scoreline.
Did
And
that just happen by the way, Griffin? This is the second time Sami actually got flashed, but yeah, back to you.
Here.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, these type of small issues happen here and there, but Fraggy, he wants to go in for those kills. He's actually gonna be able to survive. Sounds the classic and gets a headshot down onto another person. The movement coming out from the side of Fraggy, catching it down completely off guard. Mr. Red opts to go in for that swing, but he has nowhere to run and he has nowhere to hide. Sami, he has your phone number. He wants to get that kill. He's looking for another one. He wants to play some aim labs with Adu right now, but Adu, he's not going to be giving anything away. Duke's going to be there to get that kill down onto one, and Duke with a little bit of casual toxicity of his own, just as he always say, 9-5 on the scorecard to take it all away. And it's going to be another bonus round coming on down from the side of Sami and friends. And honestly speaking, when it comes down to these bonus rounds, it's very interesting of how the side of Sami and friends, they take it for themselves in a lot of these matchups.
Well, they surely are, and let's see if they can hang on to this whole bonus round here. Well, I do see an operator in the hands of Mr. Red now, so I wonder if that operator is gonna be a worthy one, or should I say a worthy investment, but for now he's gonna miss the first shot. Well, a very well-read grenade coming from the side of Raze, so he will survive that and he will fall back. Harryster, however, is gonna be going for the ghost here, so he doesn't want to waste any of his time because this is still a bonus round as we speak. So for the side of SSSami and friends, they are most likely gonna be going for B, but still they are trying to get as much as cover as they can. The map control from the side of SSSami and friends is really tremendous. So the defenders, however, they're actually playing it passive, but still being passive is not gonna be paying off because Edge is gonna fall pretty early, so no more smokes coming in. Oh no, bad time to pull the arrow, my boy! But still he's gonna find the kill, and now he's gonna get the information onto Sage, but he is gonna go for a very zeroed up wallbang, but the Sage will be predicting that as well, as he will not take the shot. But Duke is gonna get the kill onto Adu, and that is gonna be putting the side of LRX in a man disadvantage as the plan is gonna be going down. Mr. Red can make it happen, but now in a postman situation, the operator may not be the best weapon you're looking for, and with that wall on the face, they'll have to burn so much bullets just to open up that wall. And now I think this is obviously gonna burn their time, that's number one, but aside that, the confidence is also gonna be a factor here. SSSami is gonna go for the single pick, and he is gonna actually, he's gonna miss the kill onto Mr. Red, but Yuski is not gonna miss his, and Ayman is gonna instantly trade off onto Shiem, and that is still gonna put LRX on a man disadvantage, but still there's the flashes coming in. YC will have to do so much here, but he's not gonna be able to find any of the kills. Why Mr. Red can run away to save the operator to fight another day, and I think he's gonna be doing just that because that gun is more expensive than the round, and he is gonna make a run for it. Looks like for the side of SSSami and friends, they're pretty much concerned about it, and they're gonna be making a run for their own safety, but I think they're gonna meet. I believe they will meet. And oh no. That is something you hate to see. Mr. Red was not predicting their opponents to be on A, as the operator save is gonna fail successfully. So excuse me, there. So for the side of LRX, they will have to be a bit more vigilant now because yeah, they have went for the buy round, and do note, ladies and gentlemen, they have lost against SSSami and friends bonus round. So despite of having the weaponry advantage, the arsenal advantage, they did not win that. So economically, this is really not gonna favor them at all. So they are opting to go for, or forced to go for an eco round here. So Fraggy is gonna be tossing the grenade, but now I'm gonna be tossing my mic to Aggie.
Tossing my mic to Aggie. Okay, that was actually a perfectly cool segue. I need to use this later for my other casting sessions. I always have to remember this. But still, moving on back down to this round itself. Now, I am still just amazed by that segue, but moving on to the round itself, Yuski, he gets a beautiful headshot down on the back, takes down one, but Fraggy is gonna be there to get down another for his own accord. Yuski wants to go in for a play, but it seems as Sami, he's only not down from the side of Hell to take down another one. Yuki does find one down on the C out. But still, with these walls going on through, and also the door as well, they have nowhere to run, and they have nowhere to go in for that execution. They know exactly where they're going to be holding as Sami says hello from the other side towards the side of Adu. The shots are gonna be raining on it. They want to go in for that kill, but Sami, he plays the mind game, whips out the classic, flies it straight through the air, and puts a bullet into the skull of Mr. Red to take him on out. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be taking us down to an 11-5 scoreline. And honestly speaking, on this 11-5, it seems as though Sami and friends, they have all the advantages to work with, because LRX, if they lose out on this, they're not gonna have any money to try and fight for that overtime. And if it goes down to a 12-5, it could be all but over for their side.
Indeed, and they will have to fight for that for the side of LRX. And I think, speaking of fighting, they're actually being way too aggressive than they should be. And Fat Hipster's gonna find a perfect lineup, and he's gonna pick up a double kill right there. And now there is the running back coming in as well, and that is gonna put the salt onto the wound, which is gonna hurt a lot. But still, Fat Hipster's ultimate is gonna get cancelled out. But Edge is gonna find a understanding, but still the manpower is in favor of the side of that Packers. Duke is gonna pick up one more, and now. What just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Suddenly, all of the players from the side of the defenders just died like flies, and now it's. I believe there was a storm coming in. It just destroyed everything, and then we're actually seeing SSSami and friends sitting on match point. And as you said, it was the 11th round, and as you say that do not fight for match point, fight for the round before match point. I do see every single odds in favor of the side of SSSami and friends. So. I believe LRX is really gonna have a hard time, and I understand this is gonna be a heartbreaking defeat for them as well. But let's see if they can make a miracle happen, because you know, aggressive. I believe in miracles. I believe in miracles.
Korean Jet, anyone? Sami just became the Bangladeshi Jet. I'm pretty sure he's saying that as he's getting a lot of these kills, Duke is gonna be able to get down another. The ultimates are being popped. Yami has nowhere to run. He's gonna get burned to a crest by an orbital strike. Just as we were talking about that round coming on through, it's all but over already. In a matter of seconds, Bangladeshi Jet indeed. Everyone can spam it down in the chat on Facebook and also on YouTube. Absolutely insane plays coming out from the side of Sami, ladies and gentlemen, to end it all off in such a beautiful fashion. And honestly speaking, from the side of LRX, it was very commendable, the effort that they were trying to put on in, but when it came down to the execution, it felt as though they were just faltering. They were second guessing themselves a little bit too much, and constantly they were not able to retaliate with a couple of their own strategies. They were not able to adapt on the fly in comparison to the side of Sami and friends, because constantly when it came down to their strategies, they had different strategies every single time. None of their strategies were one-dimensional. They understood that, hey, if we play very much one-dimensional, we're going to get caught off, because the side of LRX, they understand how to counteract strategies if we go for it over and over again. And from the side of LRX, the strat book just ran basically dry. They constantly opted to go in for that mid push down towards the side of A. They tried to establish mid control, but they failed. But they failed multiple times, and history just repeated itself. Especially when it came down to set number 1 against the side of Calix, LRX made the same mistakes, and they carried it forward over onto this map in particular as well. And honestly speaking, taking it all away, it's going to be the side of Sami and friends, and they're going to be your grand champions moving on forward.
Indeed, and yeah, really congratulations for the side of SSSami and friends for being the champions of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp series for Amateur Cup. But I'm actually looking forward to the side of the Invitationals, because come on, guys, we know there's some more monsters teams in the side of Invitationals. So, you know, for the side of SSSami and friends, I'm really wondering, is it the time and is it the team who is going to be able to dethrone XLE Esports? And you know, we've been waiting for it. And I don't know if it is the team or not, but I'm pretty sure this team is going to put up a goddamn fight against them. And let's see if history, or should I say, the dethroning culture actually comes forward. I think this is actually going to be a time for the side of XLE to come down. But let's see, it's actually going to be dependent on both sides. But for now, LRX is going to have a very heartbreaking defeat, but still they qualified for the Invitationals. So I'm really looking forward to see them in action as well, because trust me, these two teams, yeah, we know SSSami and friends are really undoubtedly the dominant one here. But even after that, LRX putting such a good show, I think they are actually a team who deserves to be in the invitationals, and they are obviously gonna make it to a very good spot as well. Or maybe if they happen to not being able to hold on to the invitationals, there is always the Amateur Cup registrations coming in. So do stay tuned on ESPL.gg /Valorant Bangladesh. So you may also get your own chance, because if you think from the viewer side, ladies and gentlemen, if you think you have what it takes to fight on this stage, come on, we need to see the new rising talents here. But for now, it has been a long night and a long day. Congratulations to SSSami and friends once again. But now we're going to be taking a break. We're going to be catching up with you in the invitationals, as I mentioned. And till then, take care and stay tuned. This is Christmas and Aggie, or should I say aggressive, signing out. Goodbye and good night.
Good night, everyone.